waiting for the opportune moment to jump up in front of the camera.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
You hear?
You can hear perfect.
I don't know why, but
Come here.
it's probably something with
I just
computer
heard
being
it
all
too.
mixed
So.
up. I have messed up.
Oh.
Magic
Well,
mixed
how's
up.
everybody doing today?
Hi
Well, I'm
guys.
doing great. I'm a little bit, tired, but I'm doing amazing, honestly.
Yeah. I'm feeling pretty tired as well, but
Yeah, it's been a long week. I
Yep.
feel like the three of us, and by the pointing I'm doing, I mean the way I can see it on my screen. Ghost and Wolf and I did an RP on Saturday, and I feel like that kind of today when I was getting ready for this, I was like, wow, I feel like I just did this because like you go through like an emotional like toll when
Right.
you got to like pay that time
yeah.
back to like recover, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh, now I'm doing that twice a week, like or whatever, like in some weeks, not every week,
Right.
but
Oh my goodness, Andrew, welcome. How
Hey,
you
Andrew.
Hey, what's up?
doing?
Andrew,
My
also
kid
thank you for the
voiced Leather's
follow.
character. That's true.
that is
It
true.
was
That is
amazing.
true. That is a thing
Yeah.
that happened. Maybe that's why I'm extra like.
Oh man, and I can't wait to see how this Mazra stuff plays out. Oh god, I'm so scared.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so terrible, y'all. Oh, I'm not looking forward to the next like half hour of this game. Like,
My goodness, yeah.
I am, but I'm really not. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Well, one thing that I'm really excited about that maybe we shouldn't talk about too much because I don't know if everyone's here yet, from the community, but I'm so excited for the one shot that they're cooking up for us. I can't wait.
Mhm.
That's gonna be super,
Striker
super
is
fun.
correct, ATM. I know, that's gonna be so much fun.
We will get into the costs once we
Wait, that's a
switch to the
scary
other
question,
screen, I
Andrew.
believe.
No. Oh god.
It,
Oh, no.
uh,
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Cheers. Thank you very
Final,
much.
I've got my phone right
Thank
here
you,
with
but
the
also
list
no
app
thank you.
open.
Any and
The
all
beginning of this episode even better.
any and all anger about there being no browse emote shall be directed at Drea. She is the sole person who set up whatever emotes I have on this channel.
Drea!
So you can yell at the void
Oh, but
until
there's
she
People
arrives.
Riot.
Oh,
Of course
people
there is.
riot
It's
too?
Drea.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's
I
good.
I don't even know. Hold on. I'll figure out
Yeah,
what I
do you
have.
have?
I don't know.
Looks
I
like
don't know.
maybe my phantom hair.
Here we go.
I got a bunch of like weird ones. Surprised Drea hasn't.
They are typing things that make emotes appears from like what is it? Is it Frankerface or the other one? BTTV.
BTTV, if they're animated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Browse is animated. Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, I think so.
These are great. Anyway.
I don't know what the Keck one is. I know what Keck means because I'm original Blizzard like Warcraft player back in the day. but,
Oh.
but and it came from that generation of people. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
But I have not seen the emote that goes with it, I don't think. Or maybe I have and I just don't realize it. Yes, Gento.
Man.
Also, welcome, Shinto.
When the day
Potato triggered?
when the day comes that somebody unironically has to utter a phrase like, "Is this the Keck W the kids are using nowadays?"
Oh god.
That's like Abe Simpson.
This
I
is
used
the
to be
language
with it,
that
but then they
think
changed
about
what it was, and now it is scary, and it'll happen to you too.
this is the language that was invented by
Those are all the
the
BTTV
people
ones
that
Drea
wrote
had put on this
the
channel.
script for Back to the Future. They predicted that language would become that.
Right, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the full extent of what Drea has currently added. So.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's some really good ones for sure.
Is this the
I mean, I
KW?
think they're all amazing. The problem is there's
Yeah,
just not
can I
enough
see them?
slots.
I
Like
can't even
that's
see them
I
because I'm not
know.
on my
There's
phone.
there's too many good
there's not
ones.
enough slots without paying. If you pay, you get like
Yeah.
50 additional slots. But
Well, and
it's
that's
like
it,
it's
isn't
like a
it?
monthly subscription. Yeah, BTT. Yeah, you get 50 channel emotes, 50 shared emotes, a
Okay,
bunch
my
of other crazy
favorite.
stuff. But it's $5 a month, so it's actually not too bad.
Andrew,
But at the
that's
same time,
actually genius. Oh my word. Oh wait.
make
I
a
want to make
shirt
a.
that says BRB.
I would get like 14 of them and just wear one every day.
You
That's
just get
amazing.
a whole wardrobe of shirts that just have Twitch emotes on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be great. Anyway, we should probably get
We
started.
should do things.
Oh
We
man,
should
let's
do
get
We're
let's get
things.
rolling,
ready to
man.
switch.
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
do it.
Hey,
Bop.
okay.
Still on the war map.
Are we doing community bit first?
Yeah, probably.
All
Probably.
right.
Do we have a question to think about while you're doing that, though?
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Are you guys
questions.
actually gonna think
No,
about it this time? No.
Clary. Thank
Give me a
you.
heart. Oh my god.
Me
No.
That's
thinking?
two wild
No.
magic
Think
surges
about it.
right off the
We don't
bat.
think things,
Thank
Doom. We
y'all.
Oh
react.
god.
It's nice, thank you, but
Snoz.
also
Oh yeah,
why?
and Fiona's gonna find out that
Snaz.
Maz ate one of her horse's innards. She
Oh jeez, yeah.
like
This is
this
gonna
is
Alright.
be
prime
awkward.
Yeah.
time.
There it is.
Alrighty,
We like
Tim.
to start
Thank
things
you.
off with a romantic
Hope
mood.
you enjoy.
That's
Oh my
right.
goodness, Andrew, that's amazing. Thank you. We're up on
We're
the big
honored to
screen.
be on your TV. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully that's not
All
too
right.
much, Collie.
The uh the question, the warm-up question for today, for this week, is what is your character the most insecure about?
Oh,
What is your
okay.
character the most insecure about?
I already
And
Per-
hold on. Oh, do
I
you?
already know the
Okay.
perfect answer to
I do
this.
too. That's
Just
Shoot,
for unrelated reasons, I just need to get a pen and paper out here.
I'll just tell you right now,
Mine won't come as
mine
any
is
surprise.
not mine probably won't be that
No.
useful to you in that sense.
Ghost, can you say the question one more time?
What is your character most insecure about?
Insecure. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Insecure.
Yeah.
All right. So for anybody who is uninitiated so far, welcome. We're happy to have you here. We're playing a campaign called the Winds of Chaos. Leader, do you have the bits redeems up? I can put it up on roll 20. There they are.
We usually have it on. Here they
Yeah. Some of us have been putting a little picture, but it doesn't
are. Oh,
matter.
I have no idea.
So there it is on roll 20. But basically, because we're going to be deep into the role playing, we try to look at chat as little as we can. But because we still want to interact with you and we want you to feel like you're part of the game, we have this Winds of Chaos community engagement kind of program here. And so with your bits, you can harness the Winds of Chaos to either help or hinder our heroes uh, by donating bits at the posted rates posted here. You can have an effect that is good for some of our characters, bad for some of our characters, always amusing and always appreciated, sometimes through gritted teeth. So for 300 bits, you can grant our heroes a useful mundane item. That means a non-magical item that they can use. Uh, for 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation. So an enemy that our player characters are facing off against will get buffed in a minor way, maybe a few extra HP, maybe an extra point of armor class, maybe a couple extra points of damage, things like that. For 500 bits, you can upgrade that to a major monster mutation where the foe that the party is currently facing will physically transform and become a significantly stronger version of itself by giving it a couple different buffs. Brucey, hinder or hinder? Correct. Hinder or hinder more. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. So there's a Google Doc floating around on some of our Discords in the Dungeons and Dragons or Winds of Chaos section, where you can open that up and you can check out the different flaws that our player characters have. Most of them are personality flaws or character flaws. If you pay 600 bits, tell me which character and which flaw in the chat, then I will stop that character dead in their tracks and I will tell them, all right, your flaw is being compelled. This is what you need to do. This is how you need to act. This is what your character's feeling, seeing, feeling suddenly the urge to do in that moment. That's always a fun one. We ended last stream with a spectacular redemption of that one that we've been sort of sitting on for a while because it wasn't an appropriate moment until it came up, and so we made sure that because Shiraz waited so patiently for it, we made sure it was a good one. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. This is an extra d20 that this player character can roll during a clutch moment when success is necessary for them, or when the player deems success to be necessary for the party to get ahead. So that one's a helpful one.
Feel free to gift
and
gold
then
drill a couple of those, ain't you?
yeah.
Wink, wink.
And then, of course, the perennial favorite is the 800 bits make flutter roll on the wild magic surge table. And this one is 800 bits because you never know what's going to happen when this one pops. So there is a table of 50 possible magical effects or outcomes that could happen. And oh, we got a raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, Cody.
Hey, Cody,
Cody,
welcome.
welcome. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow,
We were
donating bits looks like
actually
fun.
peeking in on you smacking around things in Gorn before we went
Yeah.
live. So
Looked. I thought that game was just straight up fighting other gladiators in the arena. Then I was watching your stream while Leader was hosting you, and
rip and tear.
there's floating heads, and they're like, what the heck?
That looked like
In any
madness.
case,
Oh yeah.
yeah, the wild magic surge. So Kiona is a wild magic sorcerer. There's always a minor chance every time she casts a leveled spell that it might cause a surge of wild magical energy with random and unpredictable events to happen. You can turn that small chance, that 1 in 20 chance, into a certainty by doing 800 bits. And Kiona rolls on that wild magic surge table. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's hurtful, sometimes the designers of the game mean for it to be helpful, but we find a way to make it hurtful somehow.
Almost wiping the party. Oh my god.
Hey, it
think
does
with, like, the-
occasionally work out to my advantage. Just
It's true.
occasionally.
It's
I
true.
think-
It did
Like 1
help
in
us
10
with the
times.
boss. Yeah. There was one instance.
I think with the magic missile, the game designers, kind of their logic is that you're probably facing off
combat.
against something
Yeah.
when that happens, when that comes
Right.
up.
Right.
But
yeah.
of course, we're doing.
But of course,
we're
we
doing
don't
it-
play by the rules.
I'm Cody.
Yeah, we don't play
Just
by the
pure
rules.
madness.
That's right.
Right. Yeah.
Uh,
Well, who does
so it's
that?
yeah, so it's always been a fun one, that one. And then finally, anybody who is a subscriber or a recipient of a gift sub to myself, Ghost Pepper, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. And you can send me a DM on Discord for details, and we can workshop that out together and make it happen. We have a whole cast of NPCs and magic items that have been redeemed by this amazing community. And some of them have been introduced. Some of them are kicking around waiting for the player characters to find them. And some of them are going to appear in the future and be a major part of our campaign. So, gosh, that's about
And
it.
thus far, those redeems have not been disappointing, I have to say.
Yeah. Oh my
I-
gosh, I've been loving them.
By the way,
They've been
I
really,
wanted to wait
really
until you
good.
finished, but I feel like after my specific redeem, we might want to change the wording of the 300 one a little bit. So sometimes they're
Of
not
the 300 one?
Yeah, because sometimes they're not always quote unquote useful.
But we don't need to change the wording. We just need to stick to the wording.
But that's not fun, and that doesn't allow me the kind of chaos that I thrive on. Okay.
Pie, that's okay, mate. That's okay.
It's good.
Uh,
It's good. Got plenty.
we had a couple
Fine.
other things happen for the yes. Absolutely, Cody. Just DM me on Discord.
Oh my god, I know
got
know exactly what Cody's
Nice.
about to do, and I know exactly where it came from. And god damn it, Cody.
Yeah. Good.
It's gonna be amazing.
I'm
can't
looking
wait.
forward to it. I'm looking forward to what I don't know what it is, but I'm looking forward to it already. If you're not happy, leader, then I'm
No,
happy.
it's just
Oh,
it's just gonna be weird. It's just gonna it's not bad. It's just gonna be a weird thing.
That's the way of things.
It's gonna fit in
It's
perfectly.
the way of things.
Yeah.
Recently we did I say recently, it's been a few weeks now, but we did a wonderful charity stream for the Fox Project in the UK, and we have a whole bunch of stuff coming down the pipe for that. So anybody listening in chat, if you have not sent me your custom made location, if you're one of those I think it was the top 5 contributors, if you're one of those top 5 contributors and you have not sent me your custom made location to insert into our campaign setting, please at your earliest leisure get that in, because that stuff is going to start coming up soon.
Brucey, I want one, please. I want one.
We have umbrella of tentacles. Oh my goodness.
Wait.
Oh
That
my
would be
goodness.
so
Wait.
cool. That would be
Yeah,
so
Bruce,
cool.
it's a work in progress.
Look at
Hey,
that.
if it's a
From
work
like
in
a
progress, I
design
can't wait to see it.
standpoint, that would be so
Uh,
fun.
You don't have my Discord? I'm in Leader's Discord and I'm in Colley's Discord, so you can right click my name somewhere in there.
Yep.
Otherwise, I can message you after, Cody. Um,
I
Thank
guess
you,
I'll send it
Pie.
to you.
yeah, and then we also have a community community one shot coming up. So we asked our community to design a D&D one shot campaign for us to play. I assume it's going to be pretty wacky.
Yeah.
If you go to on my Discord, there is a channel called D&D One Shot Creation. Is that what it's called? Yes, it is. D&D
Yeah.
One Shot Creation. So if you're on my Discord and you want to plunk something in there, go for it. I don't know how we're going to organize this, because I can basically see everything
Is
unless
there
I just
stuff?
ban myself from the channel or
Yeah.
something.
Is there even stuff in there? The last time I looked in there.
Bruce threw something in there.
Yeah, I think it was a suggestion for setting.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
I
leader.
saw like his
Mhm.
picture.
So
I was gonna post a link to Ghost's Discord. Is that okay in your chat, or am I gonna get banned or something?
That or also you have the and so people can just go to Ghost's Twitch,
Right. Yeah.
go to his Discord from
But
there.
there's the Discord.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice and easy.
We're all a
Anyway,
collective during Tuesdays, so that's fine.
right. Well, thank
Mhm.
you.
should we maybe ask the community if someone wants to step forward and communicate, coordinate rather, the putting together the one shot? Should we
Ooh.
Yeah,
find
that'd be
somebody to?
I know
To
we've got some
take the helm on
experienced
that so
D&D
that it just
peeps.
completely takes
Yeah.
us off guard.
And also, yeah, Cody,
Yeah,
I know.
We do have
'cause-
a couple. We do have a couple people who kind of offered to DM if we figure out who in the
That sounds
community is going to
like
be
a lot of
our
fun.
one shot DM. Maybe they can coordinate that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, something a little bug to put in everybody's ear.
I would love
I'm
to
willing to help coordinate the one shot.
Okay,
Hmm?
there. Megan said she'll do it.
There we
Nice.
go.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's,
Okay.
that's not what she said. She's coming over here to.
No, I have a mission that a certain person in the chat is gonna volunteer to help, and I just want to say to that person, I don't want to say a name because I don't want to pressure anyone, but if you're thinking of offering to help coordinate, send me a DM on Discord, because I'd be more than happy, because I'm supposed to be in it too. So, but I'm happy to do the coordination between the team and the community, and then if somebody wants to be in charge of sort of the other half of it, so that I'm also somewhat surprised.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that would
keep
be
in
so much
mind.
fun.
That's fine.
Oh yeah,
But
that's gonna
if
be
there's no one else, if there isn't anybody who specifically wants to help with that, then I will handle it. It's cool. I figured that was
Just
gonna
a
be my
potato
weapon.
the whole time.
Hey, don't SMH me. I do not I do not have the license to change these emotes, or else I risk being absolutely scolded by Drea. So you complain to her. She runs this channel.
Also,
I've
for anyone,
never seen Drea scold somebody.
Listen, man, there was a long period of time where I just forgot to add emotes, and then I was like, you know what, fine. Then I went and did it, made her like an editor on BTTV, and then the rest is history.
I imagine this is like the extent of Drea scolding.
So you guys don't know, but she's scary.
well, I am scared of her, I'll admit. Now, what I was gonna say to chat though is, as far as the D&D campaign goes, there's so many ways you guys can contribute. You can contribute by, thinking up settings and what challenge you're presenting to us, or challenges, but you might also be interested in creating characters that we have to role play, right? Like,
Yeah.
so there's a
Yeah.
lot
We
of
don't
different
get to
things.
create these characters. If you
Yeah,
guys want to create these
The
characters,
you guys create
community
them.
and then
is
tell
putting
which one of
everything on
us,
us. Yeah.
Yeah.
what we're playing, I think that's a lot of
Yeah.
fun.
Which I
Like
feel
to
like there's
not
gonna
be
be some hand rubbing in the chat, I would
there.
imagine.
Yeah,
But anyway.
there's got to be. Like I can't imagine that would be. That's appealing to me.
Awesome. Well, shall we get into it then?
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm ready.
So our warm-up question is, what is your character the most insecure about? And for unrelated reasons, I have a pen and paper ready.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Leader, I
Yeah.
think you should start.
Yeah, you said you had an idea.
Huh? Oh, okay. In typical Goldrill fashion, I would have to say the thing Goldrill is most insecure about is that one time I tried to kick the door and it didn't work. It's pretty traumatic experience, if you ask me.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yes.
Also Megan's answer, holy shit.
Okay, but I'll play off of Megan's answer and say that Kiona's biggest insecurity is herself, like just going off at any given moment. So she always has this underlying fear happening because she doesn't know when it's going to happen necessarily. Because sometimes it just happens because y'all paid for it.
All right, Cody. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid, my dude. Have a good night.
See ya, Cody.
So,
Take it easy.
Later,
Get some
Cody.
good food.
thanks for the raid, Cody.
Yeah, thanks for the raid. Mazra Foodle?
Okay, so Mazras is I will both give it and give the GM a nice little way he can exploit it. So it's having too much money and it can be exploited by giving her more.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Right.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Right.
No, but it's
Right.
perfect. No, it's
Wait.
perfect. It's a perfect character flaw because it's a real
What?
thing, right? Like, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I love it.
It's not. I was
beautiful.
lying.
Insight
No?
check.
I think it's great.
That was very
I think it's a great idea.
very clearly trying to
Freaking
bait the
Mazra's a
GM right
genius,
now.
Clearly
alright.
she is.
Money
Oh,
pulls.
I have ideas of how I can
Just like all
use
the
that
times I kept
money.
I
saying to
know.
Ghost,
That's what
Goldrill
I'm
finds a
saying,
I have
Ghost.
bag of
I feel
ideas.
500
like
gold.
that's a really good.
No. If anything, she has insecurities in the opposite direction. But that's not her biggest insecurity. It's more like um not it's like the idea of like not being like a real orc, I guess, which right now is kind of actually being touched on anyway. So
Hmm. So it's that caught between two worlds kind of thing.
kind of,
I'm
yeah.
scared that Ghost is writing things.
Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah.
This was a really, really tough one for Foodle, actually. Man, I gave this a lot of thought. The problem with Foodle is he believes that he can do anything. He believes that, you know, he any situation he can get out of, and you know, he's very much like a naive young person who thinks they can conquer the world. I think the thing, but like, I don't know if this counts, but like the thing that nags at the back of Foodle's mind is he is terrified of losing the people that he loves, and he's scared that he won't be able to protect them.
Hmm.
That's, I think, Foodle's biggest insecurity, if that counts. Like, he is very, like, you know, he doesn't know where his aunt or his uncle or his father are. Basically, it's his mom left, and he sort of adopted, you know, this group and the caravan, and he's just terrified secretly.
Hmm.
Probably not even necessarily consciously, but like terrified that he can't protect the people that he loves.
It's good and all, but are you sure your biggest insecurity isn't that people don't believe your whole cannibal murder hobo routine?
Oh, he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
All right.
Okay. Excellent.
Yes, Striker. Yes,
Frick.
all of that.
Mazra having too much money.
That
I
was
think
so
that's
big
funny.
brain.
Solid,
Holy
solid
shit.
Makes her
attempt.
more
That was
insecure by
so
giving her
your.
more money.
I
Love
thought
it.
he,
Hilarious.
Mazur had me in the
how-
first half because I was like,
how much. I wonder how much 100,000 silver pieces weighs.
You know, it was funny too because like I
Just,
I'm
just remember to check for traps.
I at first 100% thought that I thought Wolf was serious until he started saying, and
I did too.
the way to exploit it is to give her more. I was like, okay, this is a joke.
I was like,
I thought he was gonna say like if she has too much money,
exactly.
she spends too
Like,
much money and
Foodle
then
doesn't
gets
know
broke.
anything about Mazra. Like,
No.
wow, I really misjudged her. Like, man, that's crazy.
No,
And then I'm like, oh
no,
wait, oh no, I didn't. No, Foodle knows her
no.
quite well.
Yeah, Wolf's deadpan humor is amazing.
Yeah, no.
We all have our own
Top
brands of
notch.
humor, and it's great.
You learn
My theme
to
is chaos.
read genuine wolf versus what
I'll
that
get there
was.
someday.
Yeah, I
Oh my
think we've
goodness.
bullshitted each other enough over the years.
Genuine Wolf and like joking Wolf are the exact same person, and that's what makes it funny.
Yeah, I didn't even flinch because I'm
that's the
used to
trick.
it. I was like, yeah, you're spinning me a yarn right now.
Oh, oh god.
Oh my goodness. All the
Yeah,
pranks. Okay.
good things.
So last time we left off, you successfully defeated the Bloodfoot Reaver assault against Fort Ostrand. Taking the secret passage, you fought your way through a detachment of orcs, emerging from an abandoned mine shaft behind enemy lines, where you faced off against with the help of a wood witch and a junior bard. came out of the mine shaft behind enemy lines, face off against the commander of the assault force, a priest, an orcish priest, simply called the Eye of Grumsh. Defeating the Eye of Grumsh broke the back of the assault, sent the attacking orcs into retreat. You finished off your time at Fort Ostrand with a celebration. You have a couple of days to prepare to resume your journey. Said your heartfelt goodbyes to Ephema, the Wood Witch, who you recall fondly has a bell. When we, the final thing that we did was that night after the attack, after Mazra dared to blaspheme against Grumsh. You, at night, she had an incredible vision of herself running alongside other full-blooded orcs in what appeared to be some sort of idyllic state of primitiveness, uh, running across the grasslands, hunting, killing, consuming your kill with joy, only to awaken and find yourself standing in the courtyard of Fort Ostrand in the middle of the night with the rain pouring down on you and the lightning lashing across the sky, and seeing that in your sleep you had killed and butchered one of your party's horses. That Kiona made many sacrifices to secure. seeing,
Sacrifices in air
Seeing
quotes.
a naked man in the
sharing,
bathtub.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's where we leave ourselves. Mazra, let's start with you. What do? You awaken to this sight, and you snap back to your senses. You realize what has happened.
Okay, and just to make it the little piece of ghost that's in me, I'll make it a little harder on myself and say that, because I know she has like a dagger in one hand and she's holding this flesh in the other hand, and so let's just say, for the sake of horribleness, that the hand that's holding the knife is her full-blooded hand, and the other hand is like her wooden hand. So she's got this, um and I think as she slowly comes back, I think she's probably wearing like her whatever common clothes people wear to sleep in, like, and
Underoos.
yeah, underoos.
Yeah.
She's wearing, not she's not in her underwear, but she's got her clothes on, whatever. But so I think she kind of comes back and is kind of looking around, like, not for a minute, not quite realizing, where she is, and kind of, and I think you said like she had eaten some of it, is from what I remember, or is she just holding it? Okay,
No,
so
you ate some of it.
okay,
Big
so I
chunk.
think she'll, I think so she'll kind of, you know, feel the knife in her hands, and like taste like the like kind of metallic flavor like on her mouth and stuff like that, and maybe for a moment doesn't realize like if the wetness is like rain like on her face, or is like blood on her face. But I think looking down, and she'll see the like offal or whatever in her hands, and kind of just like have this moment of like just shock and kind of like horror, and uh will probably like try to turn her hand to drop it on the ground, um and kind of, step back away. And I think even, and kind of looking at the knife, like, did I like, you know did I do this? But then I think the thing that would shock her more is seeing the the side of the horse's hide is the grump symbol, because um for her, I think she knows about grumsh and what grumsh is, and is was desperately hoping never, well, not never, but not to see that symbol again for a very long time. um and I think almost her first reaction is probably to throw up, because she ate something that's yeah. So yeah, she ate something that doesn't agree with her, and I think once she does that, she will probably be looking around, because is it like lightly raining, or is it like pouring down the rain? Like,
Oh yeah, it's torrential
okay,
Yeah,
thunderstorm.
I had the impression it was
Yeah.
thunderstorm. Yeah, like
okay.
a big
Yeah.
thunderstorm.
Okay.
I think what she's gonna do
Perfect
is like
gaming
actually
weather.
look around, and like in like a I would say like a edge of panic, looking around to see if there's anybody like has seen her, or if there's guards looking, like wandering around, or
You roll perception.
okay.
First roll tonight. Let's go.
All right.
Come on.
Let's see how. Hey,
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you
Mecha,
look around.
the origami
It,
killer.
nobody has seen you that you can see.
Okay.
You
So
don't see
she's
anybody around. There's a couple of guards with sputtering torches uh up on the battlements of the outer curtain wall of the fort. But they're looking outward, they're not looking inward.
okay. So she's legitimately freaking out. Not like to the point where she's like, you know, screaming or anything, but is
Mm.
doing her best to do what she does best, which is repress.
Mhm.
And time honored tradition. I think what she's actually going to do is, I think she knows, like, there's a very deep seated fear in her of Grumsh, despite the fact that she did kind of tell him to screw off. Um, and I think what she's actually going to do is, she's gonna she's keeping an eye out around her, and very hurriedly she'll kind of scooch over to where the horse is, and she's actually gonna like take hold of the hide and try to like just slice off the part where she like carved the symbol, because she doesn't want anybody to see it.
Okay. Um roll an attack roll with your
Okay.
dagger. Yeah. And
Should I use what?
I think that's already modified by your dexterity, right?
It is, and I have Goldrill gave her the +1 dagger. I don't know which one she grabbed. I have them both on her character sheet,
The
so
+1 dagger, yeah, you can use that +1.
okay.
Yep. Just use it as is. Right. Yep. Yeah, so you managed to slice it off. It Yeah, you've managed, you think you do a good enough job.
hmm And she's obviously not having a very good time, because she does not do animal stuff, and doesn't I don't think she's ever, maybe aside from like helping her mother like prepare like a chicken or something for dinner, she's never done any kind of like dressing or cleaning of animals in any sort of way. And so she's probably, if she hadn't already like gotten herself sick, like she probably would have gotten sick. Um and I think, um again, still like, she's cold and she's like wet. And I think what she'll do is, if there's one nearby, she's gonna kind of like scooch away from, like, she's not even almost, she's like half up and half down on her, very ungainly, and kind of just like stumbles her way over to the horse trough, and like is just like because I think because she can taste the stuff in her mouth, she's just like literally taking the water and just like putting it all on her face.
gargling
Yeah,
it out. Yeah.
like it doesn't, not even caring that it's like horse trough water. And
Mhm.
then I think still looking around and making sure there's no one's watching her. She's gonna like keep hold of the piece of horse hide and like just grab her dagger and like stumble back towards wherever it is that she knows that they're staying. Um, and trying to like get herself out of the rain. Probably doesn't even know how like dirty she's probably covered in like mud and like hay and like wet stuff and all that. Um, and if there's one around, she may have if there's something like in the horse stable area, if there's any sort of like, you know what she may just do, because like she's in a hurry and she's kind of freaking out. She's, I don't know how big the piece of the horse hide is, but she may just try to hide it like under her shirt or something. Yeah, because she doesn't want anybody to see it. Um, and will attempt to make it back to like her room.
Okay. Yeah, nobody else is up. It's like I think 2, 3 a.m. Nobody else is up right now except the skeleton crew who's guarding. And in fact, you've had a couple of nights of celebration, and so many of the people, both members of the migrant caravan and residents of the fort, are sleeping it off right now. So you make it back to your bunk without being seen.
Okay. And I think what she's gonna do is, I think her first instinct is to try and throw that thing on the fire, but I think part of her knows that may be a bad idea because it's like wet flesh. So I think she's
Wet bloody horse.
right. I think what she might do is just try and like find like a piece of cloth or blanket or something and just like wrap it up. Um,
Okay.
and she is going to, she looks like shit, of course, and I think she's gonna, I, I think she kind of doesn't quite 100% know what she's doing, but she's gonna grab her in her room. She's gonna grab her bag, like her pack, and like she always carries like a bag of gold with her, like some money, and I think she has this wet wrapped thing and like her other bag, and is gonna, and I think what would have happened is because she was holding um well, I'll mention this in a minute. But anyway, she's gonna take her stuff and like um kind of stumble out to find Kiona's room. I assume she'll probably know like where that is,
Yeah.
and she'll kind of like,
Kiona will as long as it wasn't during like a lightning or a thunder roll or something like that, Kiona will kind of wake up. She's probably been celebrating, like you said, with everybody else, so I'm sure she's a bit groggy at the moment because you know. So she will stumble out of bed and are we in a tent or a like an inn?
You're inside a building. Yeah.
Okay,
Call
all right.
call it like an inn. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
you have your
All
own
right.
room.
That's I just wasn't sure what the
Yeah.
um so she'll open the door and be like, "Ah, what's happening?" Eh,
oh, you said she opened the door.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll see a very bedraggled looking Majra, which Majra usually looks pretty put together. So her hair is probably like wet just like this, and
Right,
she's got
right.
like straw and shit everywhere, and just like
Yeah.
looks all. And I think
I'm assuming there's not a whole lot of light anywhere here because we're, you know.
no, if there's lanterns or whatever in the hallway, she didn't bring
Yeah,
a light with her or whatever,
yeah.
but she'll kind of, she just has these like, her eyes are dark, like she has dark eyes, but she's like, her eyes are like really wide right now, and she's kind of like looks like she's about to like literally push her way in, but manages to stop herself and is like, I need to come in.
Sorry for interrupting, but I feel like I'm going to regret adding these 2 emotes real quick.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Never.
Good
um
lord. All right. Sorry. Continue.
so Kiona will like she's blinking away the sleep and the darkness and trying to get a handle on what's going on, but she'll stumble backward kind of with the door in her hand and open it and, well, yeah, I mean, come on in, and she'll look and see if Mazra has anybody coming in behind her, or what that's happening, and so she'll, if she doesn't see anybody, and she'll close the door and turn around, and I guess she'll probably actually go for a lantern or whatever, and attempt to light it. So that she'll do.
Yeah, Majra won't stop her from doing that. It may just like reveal that she's dripping and all sorts of whatever,
Mhm.
and even she kind of just nods and just kind of pushes her way inside, not pushing Kiona out of the way, but and kind of, I'm assuming there's still probably some kind of table in the room, so she'll kind of go over there and um drop the like wet squelchy thing on the floor, but she has like a bag, and she, like a little leather bag, she plops it on the table, and there's like this clinking of gold, and she or this clinking of money, and she kind of turns it over, and um she'll kind of wait till Kiona can see, and there's like, she pours coins out on the table and is kind of like using her wooden hand to like sift through, and Kiona may notice that the wood of her hand is like stained red, and she kind of like is looking down, and she's like, I owe you money right now. I just want to get this out of the way right now. Um, Something happened.
What, wait, what are you talking about? You don't owe me. What happened? Wait, what happened?
How much is a horse?
What do you mean, how much is a horse?
There's one of them's dead. I need to pay you for this right now.
Wh- What
How much?
what do you Kiona will make for the door when she hears that one of the horses is dead. She's concerned that one of the horses is dead, and so she makes for the door.
I can't help
She's
but
going
laugh at
to
just how blunt Mazra is. Yeah, one of the horses died.
Well, this is not
Freak
like
accident.
Yeah.
Weird. Heart's
this is
missing.
not like
Aw.
a like oh, by the way, one of the horse. This is like it's like mild, like, right on the edge of like, I'm not okay with this kind of thing, like
right,
that.
right.
And I think if Kiona goes for the door, Mazra might try to follow her and maybe try to just stop her and just be like, there's nothing you can do.
No, but what do you mean? There's nothing. I mean, what? Why? And she'll just keep go. She'll keep going.
So
She'll
she'll
keep
she'll
going
try.
out the hall,
Okay.
and no,
And
you're good.
Jeez, Megan.
Jeez. Holy shit,
Happy
Megan.
Valentine's
Oh,
Day.
Will
No,
you be my Valentine?
my God. No, but she'll try to like, I think a part of her wants to stop Kiona from seeing it, but um she may just try to follow her and just be um like, I did something to it, that it's, I can prove it to you if you want to see.
Uh, she won't really answer. She just she's just gonna be fast as she can get out the door and head toward the stable, which I'm assuming when she finds the horse, it will be quite obvious on the way to the stable. um, it is, probably not far from there. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, she's just gonna keep plowing forward. She's not really gonna respond in words. But when she sees the horse, she'll stop dead. She will.
Yeah, and you see it there. Its throat is cut. Appears to be how the killing blow was delivered. There's a crude incision, kind of like if you imagine its forehoof, like sort of down like this, where its chest cavity had sort of been ripped open like that, and there's some pieces of flesh and organs littering the ground. And you see, because Mazra's knife skills were good enough, but not great. There's like a square cut out of its hide on its side. Like,
Wait, what just
uh,
happened?
I think that Kiona will come near to throwing up. She's really gonna have to hold down some pretty hardcore bile there because she's seen animals slaughtered after the hunt, but horses specifically are not something that you see, that done to every day. And she really likes her horses, so um, she will get really close to it and like reach out to it, but not want to touch it because she doesn't know what happened to it, and it'll take her a couple of seconds to just looking at it and then she'll like it'll click in her head that Mazur said that she did this. Um
you know
and
what else clicks in your head?
oh no.
Oh no! Not in the middle of
Oh
the night.
shit! It's just pouring rain with
Oh,
You
thunder and
I held
lightning
the
are
and the
puke
stable.
down. That was
Oh
the problem. If
god!
I had puked, I wouldn't have done this.
you are overcome
Please don't be a
with
magic mixel.
just a surge of emotion from what you've seen. You're shocked. You're in utter disbelief. And yeah, you are suddenly you lose control of that tightly wound spring of your arcane power that you're holding down inside of you. And this wild magic surge is brought to you by ATM Zero.
Oh my god, her hair falls out.
Oh
Ah.
no!
Wow.
I mean, that seems pretty appropriate though.
Her hair girl falls out but grows back within 24 hours.
Oh my good
Jeez,
gravy.
Oh my god.
That is incredible.
shit got real.
You did this,
So
Shiraz.
Mazra,
She's like
you just
standing
see
like, and then you see the yeah, and she feels it. She feels it kind of like with the rain.
it just falls,
Start
it just
she
washes
like
away, like the
grabs
rain
a
just
handful of it
washes
as
away.
it goes, and she's like, "What did you do?" she doesn't even think about her hair really. But it just makes this like. I'm sorry. If I don't laugh, I will actually cry, I think. Oh my god, what a terrible, horrible
It's
experience.
amazing. What
Oh
what a
god.
what a good thing
This
for the
is
wild
dark.
magic
My
surge to
god.
land on.
Man,
This is amazing.
what an event!
Yeah.
You walk outside, you see your horse dead, you violently throw up, and you're so much stress is caused that you lose all of your hair.
Right,
Whoever
Oh,
wakes
you're
What
up
an
tomorrow
event!
is like, there's a lot of throw up out here.
The whole camp is
And
just gonna
Fiona,
walk out
as
of their
you're
tents and just
like
go, "What
Pile
the
of
fuck?
blankets.
What
Fiona,
happened?"
as you're like this, like feeling your bald head, you kind of like kind of do like one of the like to wipe some of the rain away from your face, and you look down at your hands, and your eyebrows are on your hands as well.
Her eyebrows
It's
too?
all of your hair.
Oh no.
I don't know what to do. Oh my god.
What
That
race is
doesn't mean
Kiona right now?
eyelashes too,
She's
does
So
it?
looking
you
at
you're
her
a gnome
Eyelashes?
hands.
again, right?
She's looking at her hands.
I
And
think
this is
she's a gnome.
here's
She's
a
this
really
tiny
weird
little gnome.
artistic
Oh
thing about
god.
this whole scene though, because her hair is red, so it's the same color as like the blood that's all over everything. So she's like what what happened? And she's really like having a hard time keeping a grip on herself right at the moment.
So so I think Madra is used is that the
Yeah,
word?
that word.
Used
Used
enough. Yeah,
enough
Used
used
enough.
enough.
to weird stuff going on around Kiona that at least when her hair starts to fall out, it's not like the biggest what the crap that she's ever seen. Um, Deep down, she's grateful that she didn't get 5 magic mixels in the face, but she will. She will.
That would have been appropriate too, though.
I
Actually.
know it would have, but
Shit.
she'll kind of hesitantly walk over to where Kiona is and just is kind of like, I don't I don't know what happened. I was having a dream and I woke up here and it was dead.
a, a dream, a dream, a dream. She's actually might be losing her mind right now. I don't think that connections are properly being made. She woke up in the middle of a deep sleep, was watching Mazra pour gold onto her table, and then Mazra tells her that she killed one of her horses, or that one of her horses dead, and she did it. And then she goes out and finds this wreck of a horse, and then her hair falls out. I just don't know how anybody processes this moment right now, you guys.
I never said Majra was wise.
Yeah.
She's
I
not.
think I
Yeah.
think maybe she might be just
There's
into
only
her
one
thoughts
there's only
right
one
now.
way
Like
to
she's
truly
just
process this whole event, and that's with 5 words. I'm going back to bed.
like yeah, she's totally just in shock. She can't words,
Kiona
so
blue
she's
screens.
stuttering. If she tries to talk, she can't put words out. There's not even words connecting in her brain. Like this is so dream doesn't mean anything to her right now. Like
So I don't know if Majra will try to. I think seeing Majra is still like not okay with any of this, but I think seeing Kiona also kind of like she might try to like get her inside, like to try and at least like get her out of the rain. Um and
Kiona won't fight that because she doesn't want to look at the horse again. She
okay.
just yeah.
I think what Majra will do is she will kind of lead Kiona in and uh, knock on Foodle's door. Because she doesn't know what to do
Oh my
here.
god. Alright. Oh, fuck's sake.
God.
What? Oh god.
Look,
Nice.
party tank, you need to
Oh
emotionally tank.
god. Alright. Alright. So,
Oh
holy
my god,
shit.
the choices
No.
this is
You need to
beautiful.
emotionally tank.
Oh god, I was really hoping that Foodle
Foodle's the
would know
party's
nothing
emotional
about
tank.
this.
Yeah.
Alright. So Foodle is gonna roll out of bed and be like, what in the world? What time is it? And look out the window, see like the pouring rain and like thunder and lightning and go, wait, was it just thunder? And he'll just sort of
Bang, bang, bang,
listen.
bang, bang, bang.
Oh, okay, shit. Alright, so Foodle's gonna go to the door and
Nice try. Oh, nice
and
try.
open the door. And like look up, kind of peeking through the door. Oh, Masra? Kiona? What's going on?
Kiona is everything short of just rocking back and forth right at this point. She's just like,
Mazra, is she okay?
And Mazer's eyes are unusually wide, and it's just like, I need you to fix her.
Uh, okay. And Foodle's just gonna open the door and wave for them to come in. And like the would I even have it? I was gonna say throw another log on the fire, but I don't know if I'd have a fire in there. Like
Hopefully
put a
not while
candle
you're
on or
asleep.
something. Yeah, maybe not. Anyway, these porters probably do not
Well,
have a
he
fireplace, so
might.
he's
Well,
gonna.
if he doesn't have anything, he may try to like be like, or she may try to like be like, we should go back to her room because Kiona has like a. Either way, it doesn't matter. But
Oh, okay. Well, unless you suggest that, Foodle's gonna light a candle, grab his blanket, just pull it off of his bed, and sort of wrap it around Kiona, and say, Kiona, are you okay? Can you hear me?
she
Uh,
she 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 just doesn't.
okay. Foodle's gonna lead her over to his chair and sort of help her sit down, and look at Mazra and say, "What happened? Did she have another episode? Like what?"
well, and Monster kind of points at her hair, but that's the other thing too. Kiona's hair is all gone, but she kind of steps away and kind of like motions for Foodle to like come over a little bit, and she'll kind of like kneel down, I guess, because Foodle's like short, but and just be like, and she's trying to be quiet so she doesn't upset Kiona more, and it's just like, I I killed one of her horses.
You what? Why?
I don't know. I woke up and I was out there and it was already dead. And there was the Eye of Grumsh carved in its side.
I gotta say, Mazra's very good at saying the very, very important part last.
Yeah, Maz was like, here, check it out. I saved it.
Oh God.
Wait, I think it's still on the floor in my room, though.
It is. It's on the floor in Kiona's room.
We're in Kiona's room.
Foodle is in shock and thinking hard. I mean, we need to calm her down. I mean, she could go off again at any point. I'm assuming that's what happened to her hair. Oh, sorry. I'm assuming that's what happened to her hair.
I guess I I tried to I tried to give her money for the horse.
Yeah, I don't think. Uh, okay. I'm thinking. I don't. I mean, I've spoken to her before, and we've got. The first thought that I had was music. Um, I'm not that amazing, but I know music can calm me down. Should should we go find Stefan?
I
Well,
guess.
and by we, I mean me. You stay here. Don't leave her unless you want to go find Stefan. You know
I
what?
think
I'll
you're
stay with her.
okay. That's good. That's
Okay.
good. Hmm.
Okay. You go get Stefan
Okay.
and tell him to bring his bag. Oh shit, that's gonna be really loud. Ask him if he's got something quieter. Maybe a flute or some drums or something. Oh god.
Probably
Okay.
not
Okay.
drums.
And
Okay.
she's like, okay, and she'll just,
Okay.
In the
and
wise
I,
words of Megan, does he have a bell?
Okay. And
A
Foodle's
bell.
going to close the door gently and then go over to Kiona and start like rubbing her back, and is going to, I can't do this, but Foodle is going to do his very best and sing a lullaby that his mom used to sing to him, and just try his best and just sort of be there and
Kyoto
kind of
will
comfort.
somewhat relax with that going on. She may actually blink once or twice, like start to like maybe start show signs of some kind of consciousness. Um, she she came off of a week of not having to think about her power or anything really bad, and now all of a sudden this happens all in one night, and so it caught her off guard. She wasn't expecting this, and she can see, on her shirt like pieces of hair like that's stuck there with the rain, and she's like, I just uh, I, I don't know. It's too much. The
Mm.
horses, the horses, like cut open, and
Kiona,
she will.
oh,
Yeah. Nope. She,
you know what? Foodle's actually just gonna keep singing the song and just keep rubbing your back and just try to mentally take note of everything you're saying.
yeah. So she'll probably keep like just describing the things that she saw in the horse, and uh and and my hair just, it's gone, isn't it? I can feel it. It's not there anymore. And and uh and then she'll just start crying. She'll just like ridiculous amounts of snotty crying.
And at this point, Foodle's just gonna, just kind of try to give her a big hug and just let her cry right there on the shoulder.
Yeah, and she'll cry for a while, but she'll eventually kind of just calm down, and I don't know what to do. I think she actually did that. I think she killed one of our horses, and I wouldn't know why. Why would she do something like that? Why would you do something like that, Foodle?
I I don't know what she told me was that she didn't know she had done it, and like she said it was a dream or something. I I I
What
can't, I
dream?
mean, there's no way that she meant to go kill a horse, right?
Well, I wouldn't think so, but I just don't know.
Let's
Well,
You can, yeah, drag this on
let's
for
cut to
forever.
Mazur going to grab Stefan.
Yeah, Stefan. So she'll go find his where he's staying and do
Yeah.
the
So I mean, he's got his own room in the keep as the as a fairly high standing member of Clan Coldstone, and it takes him a little while to open the door. He comes out and he's wearing his tunic, and it's like, down to his knees, and because he's small for an orc, and he's kind of Miss Mazura. Oh, what's going on? It's late.
um. She's just like she will actually probably push. She will like gently push him back into his room
Wait,
and close the door.
Lady Mazura, this is this is very forward of you, but I don't think this is appropriate.
What?
What?
Look,
Oh, I mean, never mind. Uh,
Can you play anything other than the harmonica?
Yes, I can play the bagpipes.
Nope. Other than that,
No,
something quiet.
no, it's the harmonica or the bagpipes. I'm afraid.
Can you
Oh
play
my
them
god.
softly?
I. What is this about? Take your time.
This is maybe not Poodle's best idea ever. Shit.
I'm just getting it ready. I don't know if it's gonna
Have you
actually
ever
happen.
heard the bagpipes? I don't. There's not a soft setting on them. Nor the harmonica really.
All right, then you're useless to me. Do
Well,
you
yes,
have?
but you don't need to say it like that. What is this? What is this about, Lady
Look,
Massa?
just
What's
look.
going on here?
The Kiona's upset. We were just trying to
Yeah,
find something to help her calm down.
Oh,
But
oh
if you're
dear.
no.
Oh
Look,
dear.
can you like
What?
get some tea or something? Like what? How do you calm somebody down?
Well, what's she upset about?
Something happened. Just something that upset her.
Right? What happened?
You'll probably find out in the morning.
Is she? Is she like? Is it like an emotional thing?
Yes, emotions are involved.
Does she require some sage counsel? Perhaps.
No, I think it's better that this is private.
Well, I don't know, but what I'm thinking is when I'm upset, I seek out the wisest person I know. Sometimes that's Durs, sometimes that's my uncle, sometimes that's grandfather. He's not actually my grandfather, but he's one of my uncle's generals. You saw him before. And sometimes it's my
He just
master, the warbud.
puts her
But
hand
but
on
but
his
but but
mouth. Zip zip zip.
well, if I might finish, if you want to keep it within your group, however, the who can possibly be wiser than a monk? I think we should go get your friend Goldrill, and maybe he has some sage advice to help Kiona through it.
Fine.
God damn it.
Do you
I
on our way? Can you get some hot water?
I easy. That's a simple thing, no problem. All right. Well, let's go down to the kitchens. Let's get some hot water and let's get some tea. We'll make some delicious stinging nettle tea. It sounds terrible, but it's actually quite relaxing. And then
Okay.
we'll go find your friend, Mr. Godrel, and maybe he can use some of his monastic wisdom to help Kiona.
All right. Just lead the way.
Yes, right away, right away. And he kind of throws on some boots and a bit of a coat. And he runs out and he grabs the tea and he's got a teacup with a plate over it to keep the steam in and then together you go to Goldrill's room.
Bam bam bam.
Oh, no one's home. Oh, this is gonna get so awkward. All right,
like,
now
it sounds like the voice said that no one's home. But how can no one be home and yet speak? This is a paradox.
I'm just gonna open the door, look Stefan in the eye, and go, "You know that was a joke, right?"
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I'll have to use it sometime.
You're a strange creature, Stefan.
Oh,
Goldrill,
thank you.
All right. What's up?
can you play an instrument?
No, that's not what we're no, that's not what we're asking.
I don't think so.
Look, Kiona needs you right now.
What happened?
She's
She
in
blow
Poodle's
up her
room.
house.
No,
Oh, well, that's a good start.
not yet.
You need to be nice
Excuse
to her.
me, yet? What do you mean by that?
Well, you've seen as much as I have, at least. And I don't mean to say she's a lovely lady, but
Okay, well, is she
uh,
currently in a state of exploding?
Wait until
No,
Stefan
she's
sees
in a
both
state of
Fiona.
emotionally exploding and she needs help.
emotionally, so metaphorical.
Oh boy.
I don't know. What does that mean?
God, I love Mazra.
Benny Hill theme. Good one, Colleen.
So she's gonna like just be like, look, Stefan, can you take him? I need to get something.
Stefan, what's your
Did
answer?
I
So yeah,
did I come? Sorry.
oh, let's go. All right.
And
Which way is Foodle? Sorry, is it your room? Is it
Foodle's room.
Kenneth's room? Is it Foodle's room? Which way is that again?
So she'll point the way.
not like I'd know.
And while
Uh,
Stefan's all flustered. Not like I would know.
not like I would know or have any particular reason for wanting to know. But it's which way is it again?
so she'll show the way and I don't know how the rooms are laid out, but either if they pass Kiona's room, Majra will like quickly dart in and grab something. And if it's
Okay.
not on the way, then she'll go grab it and then join them.
Okay.
Yeah, Colleen's got a point.
It
Can I insight check Stefan for his room based
No, I was
knowledge?
just kidding. I was kidding.
I mean, I've
You
pretty
can't
much,
you
like,
can't propose chaos and
whatever-
not expect the chaos dragon.
whatever this is, the Foodle X Stefan thing, I have 100% put Collie in the driver's seat. We have not talked about this off stream at all. So
If you want to
I don't
roll
know
a
where it's
dice,
at.
whatever that is,
Our-
then I
Yeah.
can.
You
All right.
can roll an insight check if you want.
Let's
but
do it.
I don't have a
We're
whole
about
lot
to
to go
see.
on.
We're about to find out if chat's biggest ship of the thing is real or not. Oh!
Oh my god. Did he? Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh, okay. So what
Oh
what Goldrill notices is some sweat on
Oh,
on Stefan's
oh god!
temples and a bit of a gulp when he says that,
Yeah.
and he is desperately trying to cover something up.
Oh, okay.
Just my luck. Last session I missed like a million attacks, and then this session first rolls a 22 insight check.
Freaking
Just
20,
genius.
natural
Mwah.
20,
Freaking a
my
nat 20
god.
on that. Oh my
What the
god.
crap?
From a single look, I knew exactly what was
God.
going on. There was some sort of forbidden relationship going on here. What has this become?
Jeez. Mazra, I would like you to roll your choice, stealth or sleight of hand, to
Okay.
cut away from the rest of the group without being noticed to pick that up.
I think she's gonna use
Yeah.
because she
I
does
was just gonna say now is the time to roll the nat one.
she
on
does
this.
well, she does have those boots. She has those boots, so they
She does
give her
have-
advantage on stealth rolls, so
Okay.
is that okay if I
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, you easily stealth in there without either Goldrill or Stefan noticing.
Okay, and she'll probably just be a minute because really all she's doing is she's grabbing the package that she left on the floor of Kiona's room. and then she'll zip back out.
Package? Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah.
Right. So we you arrive at Kiona's room to find her her and Foodle in a mournful kind of embrace.
And Foodle's looking at Kiona. Um, they've sort of pulled apart a little bit, and Foodle is saying he hears the door open, but he's focused on Kiona, and he's getting a little choked up too, and he's saying, Kiona, I know what it's like to lose, and that pain right to the heart. It is searing. But I know you, Kiona. You're strong, and you will move through this pain. And we're here for you. And Fudo's gonna go in for another hug.
Oh my word! This sounds serious. What happened?
Kiona will just shake her head. She's not going to go into explanations again, so.
I think so is Stefan carrying like a tea thing or like a thing with tea?
Yeah, he's carrying a cup of tea with the saucer on top.
Okay.
And
Real quick,
I
toast.
just
Happy
saw somebody
birthday.
Happy
here in
birthday.
chat. Happy birthday, Toast.
Happy birthday.
That's amazing. I hope you had an amazing birthday, dude.
Well, for him, technically, happy birthday
Absolutely.
yesterday, but
That's true, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's probably insanely late for you too.
exposed.
Strange
You were
elements
exposed
ratted
long
you
ago.
out.
That's right. Get got.
Also, thanks for the follow, my dude.
All the love, yo.
All right.
So
Cheers,
Foodle
happy
Foodle
birthday.
hears the question, but he's hugging and focused on Kiona. He's not
Okay.
turning around to
Okay.
answer.
So Stefan, he turns to the only one who's in the know here, who since Fudel and Kiona aren't answering, and looks at Mazaran. Lady Mazaran, what happened?
So
Who
I think
died?
I, I think she'll kind of give a face at that, just kind of like. So what she's gonna do is she'll take the tea cup from him and like give it to Goldrill, and then she's gonna like turn her back to like Foodle and Kiona and like open up this like gross bag that she's been carrying around, and basically, so I guess Stefan and Goldrill can see it if
We all
Goldrill see it.
officially know how terrible all of Mazra's decisions are.
She has an
Oh God, what are
chat
you
knows
doing?
she has an
I
8 in
love it.
wisdom.
Yeah. Yeah.
but
She's
now,
yeah.
but now she's really proven it.
Okay.
I love you, Mazra. I do.
She's not wise. Anyway, um, yeah. So she's at least doing it so Kiona and Foodle can't see it, but she'll do it and and just like holding it out, like you know.
And yeah, the green drains out of Stefan's face. He goes ashen and so, oh my word. What is this?
It's the hide of one of our horses that I just killed.
You uh, oh, you, And there's like math lady going on as Stefan's trying to put somebody carved that symbol into a horse, and then the horse turned feral and attacked you, and you were forced to kill it.
She's just like, no, I woke up after having a dream standing in front of a horse that was dead with this symbol on its side.
Well,
So what you're
who did
telling
it?
me is
It
now we
was
have
me.
2 people with random, possibly violent tendencies. Lovely.
You killed the horse and carved the mark of Grumch into its hide. Mazra. That's incredible.
It's like she's just like
I don't think it's incredible.
incredible. No, that's
Stefan,
horrible.
I don't
Incredible, not
think
incredible.
you understand the word incredible.
You guys are whispering this, right? Like this is a
No,
question.
no,
Oh
No, I
God! For
didn't
Stefan yelled
say
frick's
it.
sake!
because
Oh
Stefan yelled it.
God!
He yelled it.
Fiona
Full tilt.
will
It's so awkward.
she will get up and just she'll go back to her room. She just leaves the room. She just doesn't want to deal with this.
Foodle's
Stefan
going
kinda
with her.
No, I'm gonna. Gold's gonna grab Kiona's shoulder, and be like, this is a thing we need to work out as a group. Can't just leave."
Why don't you go out there and look at that horse and tell me I can't just leave right now? And she's hot. She just all of a sudden he went from like super super sad to super super angry. Like in a flick of a switch. She's now pissed off.
I understand you're a very caring animal person, but what makes one dead animal any different from the number of enemies we've all killed and the animals that you've seen dead?
Excuse me. I just no.
Stefan is just you see on Stefan's face he's just thinking, oh, I may have miscalculated a little bit.
I think Mazra like
Fiona will continue to try to get out of the room, whether or not Goldrill, she'll
Yeah.
jerk at her shoulder or whatever. She will try to get away from him.
All right. Are you opposing that action, Goldrill?
Nah, I'll let her go.
Okay.
Foodle's gonna give Goldrill a look of not now, dude, and go with Kiona.
Did they not teach you people skills at the monastery? Wait, I just heard the words come out of my mouth. And I realized I may have made an error.
To answer
Pardon
your
me,
own
friends.
question.
If that error, Stefan, is you screaming about the dead horse again, then yes.
Oh, that may also be an error. Yes. As Kiona steps out into the hallway and is walking away, you have a distinct taste of snozberries that tastes like snozberries sort of in the back of your throat.
God.
And you feel as all these emotions well up inside you, something else wells up along with it. Please roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. 93. I feel like we've rolled that one
Your
before.
size increases by 1 size category for the next minute. So she got pissed off and she got bigger. She just,
What race are you right now?
oh no.
So you quite literally, like an old cartoon, got angry and just buffed up.
Well, Foodle did have an arm around her, but now she's just like a
he's
bear.
dangling from her arm.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, and I assume Foodle's tiny blanket just, I don't know, maybe it stays up, but
It's now a
not doing
scarf.
much anymore. Oh God.
Yeah, it's now just a scarf.
And Foodle just instead sort of reaches up for her hand and tries to keep walking
And
with her.
Kiona kind of looks down at Foodle a little bit and is like, ah! She just can't. Like, she felt it happen, and now it's just too much. It's too much, yo.
So basically, it looks like a a child the size of a grown adult walking through
Jeez. And
walking
she's
through the
bald.
hallway. And she's
Completely
bald.
hairless.
And bald, and
Oh, jeez.
she's oh god, it's awful.
That's amazing.
So wait, just
She will continue to the room, to her room. She
Mother,
will.
this is out of character. I don't know exactly what's going on, because so Foodle reached up to sort of hold your hand and gave you, like kind of a caring look. Did
Right.
you take Foodle's hand, or you're heading out?
No, I think she probably pretty much ignores it. But it was that motion, that like tentative touch or whatever, that set her up to look and realize that she's bigger than Foodle now, and like, yeah, she's mad, and that just is like another she can't even have this moment where she has in control right now, so she's just like frustrated and still angry. So she'll continue. She'll just kind of, like, whether or not Foodle follows her, she doesn't care. She just keeps going.
Okay, Foodle's gonna run to keep up with her, because he's tiny. And
Right, her strides are suddenly like twice as thick as yours.
and as long as she doesn't like slam the door in his face or anything, he's gonna try to go in to the
No,
room
she'll
with her.
probably just slam the door open and walk in, knowing that he's following her. If he did keep up, yeah. So
And Mazra's money is still laid all over her table, just everywhere.
Right. Foodle's gonna sort of gently close the door behind them. Um, Not lock it. Maybe lock it. And yeah, he's gonna lock it and then turn to see what Kiona does.
she's just gonna pace. She's gonna just pace back and forth for a little bit. Um, she might look at the gold and exasperatedly, like, a frustratingly sigh and like have this like reaction, but she's gonna wear a hole in the floor for a couple of minutes. That's
And Foodle's gonna stand by the door and just watch.
back to gold rolling them. That's I don't do that, Ghost.
Don't do what?
What you're doing.
Can't just tell a man to stop being himself.
That's what I try to keep telling her. Um, yes. Well, do you think that? No.
Spit it out, boy.
I'm sorry. I have this thing where when I'm nervous, I feel the need to fill empty silence.
So, okay, I'm assuming it's the Stefan, Goldrill, and Mazur right now in the room.
Yes.
All right. Goldrill's gonna look at Mazur and just say, "Can you tell me the whole story?"
I can tell you what I remember. And
That's fine.
before she
I
goes,
just need to know what the situation is so we can build this. Because obviously, shit has hit the wall quite hard. We need to just work
And-
through this.
she'll give a little nod, and then she'll look over at Stefan for a minute and be like, "You can't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand?"
Oh, I won't. I won't, Lady Masara. You have my word.
Your word is a bard.
I excuse me, but
Swear on your harmonica.
among us orcs, the bardic profession is an honorable one.
And she'll give a little.
I swear on me bagpipes.
She'll give a little nod, and she'll take a
Goldrill
second
will
and
nod
just
as
kind
well.
of. Which what?
And just said Goldrill will nod as well. A respectful nod.
So she'll take a second and take a breath and just be like, I went to bed and I was having some kind of a dream where I was hunting like in the grass and there was like orcs with me and we were hunting animals and killing them and eating them. I guess that's what hunters do. And um, I was eating some animal and I woke up and I was in the courtyard and it was raining and one of our horses was dead on the ground already and I had a knife and I was holding some of its flesh. I'd eaten some of it and this symbol was carved in its side. And that's all I know.
See.
Well, what does it mean?
What was that, Stefan?
What does this mean?
Well, considering Mazra's origins and our recent battle with said symbol, or whatever that creature was, obviously, I'm assuming from his hold, Goldrill will know it's groomed, right? Probably talked about. Okay.
Well, yeah, you've seen she showed the symbol, right? And you've seen it yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
At
So
the camp with the shaman.
I'm assuming because of her orc lineage, that battle from she's holding on her is probably strengthened a little. If I recall, this has happened in the past, but not exactly the same. I believe it was during battle. You just seem to be like outraged, almost like those orcs. Something to do with the idea of Groomsh. Goldrill's still like half asleep, so he's just kind of like rubbing his forehead the whole time, thinking, while trying to like wake himself up. Our
I think
once
Stefan is
we
still holding a thing of tea. Just so we have a full
yeah, because you never
view of
drank
what's
the tea.
going
The
on.
tea never made
The
it to
cover, the
Kiona.
plate, the tea with the plate over the top
Yeah.
of it.
And I think. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think probably be in our best interest to probably talk to the person who's in charge of, who's the person in charge of the caravan again? It's slipping my mind right now.
Mayor Roundtree.
Underlord? Oh,
Oh yeah,
Roundtree.
Undriller.
Katarina.
We're not.
Undrulor.
Yeah, well,
We are not
because he's
telling him
technically.
this.
All right, well, clearly it's affecting you in your sleep, where you have no control. As far as we're concerned, one of us is the next horse. So your best bet right now is to look for some sort of, I don't know, magical item or something that can at least lessen the hold Grimsh has on any of your lineage. 'Cause I've had enough shit with her magic mixels over there. I don't need a knife in my chest and a symbol on my ass cheek as well.
You have a very interesting way of speaking for a cloister monk. But
Listen, let's
What?
just make the one thing clear. I was raised
am an
in a
orc.
monastery,
I'm an
but
orc.
I'm not originally from there. It's
I'm
a
an
bit
orc
of
myself,
mixed.
and I tell you, there are some things that happen in life that burn my britches, but never to this extent.
And
Maybe it has
I
something
think
to do with
Madra.
the half orc lineage. Can't really tell. But either way,
I don't.
it's affecting my. So go ahead.
No, you're fine. I didn't mean to talk over you. I apologize.
Oh no, I was
I.
done with what I was saying.
Oh yeah. I think she hadn't thought about that other time before, and she looks a little bit concerned. But she's like, "Look, that was just one time. Um,
Yeah, that was one time, but now it's two times. So can't exactly leave things as is. We plan on continuing our journey like we have.
what do you want to do? Put a bell on me?"
I mean, I think that'd be kind of funny, but it doesn't have to be a bell. Could just be some form of ancient dream catcher or something. Some spirit ward. I punch things. I don't dabble in magic too often. So I don't really know what the best course of action here would be. But I would hope that you can at least agree things have to change or they get worse.
Fine.
Okay.
You hear the hiss of a match striking, and as you turn around, Stefan is in a chair at a little writing desk that Poodle has in his room, and he's set the tea down, and he's got Foodle's smoke leaf pipe, and he's like uh, lighting a match into the bowl and taking a couple puffs with a trembling hand, and the drawer is open. He's just, oh, pardon me, this is so. I'm so stressed out by all this. I just, oh,
I
go
love
on,
it.
please.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, what do you mean?
This is a very conversation, and you're over there smoking?
I just calming down. I feel it's a little bit awkward. I am a little bit of an outsider to this group, and it's a little awkward to witness this conversation. But at the same time, I don't feel like I can leave either, and I don't feel like I can bring Kiona her tea. But I also don't feel like I can stay. You see, this is a very oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Look, just it's fine. You got the tea. That's just don't tell anybody. All right. That's all we need from you.
Don't tell anybody that. Okay, don't tell anybody about the horse.
Well, they're gonna find out about the horse. I can't do anything about it unless you have like a
All right.
something. But
I
look,
mean,
I do not have that something.
don't tell
I don't
anybody
know what
about
that
the
something is,
roach.
but I know I don't have it.
fine. Look, just we'll deal with all that in the morning. We need to deal with Kiona now. I don't know if she wants to see me. So I don't know what to do with this. So Goldrill, you want to like go talk to her or something? I don't know.
You say with this, are you referring to the symbol?
This is what we get for not having a healer in the group, you guys.
Well,
Oh
no,
God,
Madra
yeah.
Madra is
Jeez.
gonna she doesn't want him to give Kiona like the symbol. She just wants to like she basically like wants him to go talk to her because she doesn't think that her going to talk to Kiona right now will be heard, if that makes sense.
Goldrill's gonna suggest we just symbol fire.
It's probably
It might be a good idea to get rid of it.
it's probably dry enough by now. So, is there like a fire in here?
Yeah,
there's a-
Foodle had a fire going. So.
The fireplace.
Actually,
Yeah. Poodle had a fire going.
I think she's Majra's like very straightforward, but I think she's almost half afraid to burn it in here as if she's gonna like curse Foodle's room or something.
I appreciate that out of
So
character.
she may actually just be like, look, I'm gonna burn it, but I'm gonna do it in my room. Just it's my
All
mess.
right.
Let me burn
Just
it.
make sure it's done.
All right.
I mean, let's do that, and then we can go find Kiona.
Okay, while this has been happening, this is an out of character question for you, Flutter. Do you have like some food and like a cooking pot and like, because I didn't bring anything. Do you
Yeah, all of that stuff would be
like?
available.
Okay,
Anything that would have been in the explorer's backpack,
okay,
the stuff that are in there. So I think all of that is included pretty much in
okay.
there.
Well, then Foodle's
Rations
gonna
and
like
there's a
throw a
fire in
log
her
on the
room, I
fire.
assume.
Okay,
Yeah.
and start like looking around, grabbing some stuff, putting in a pot, getting some water. He's making a stew basically, and he's hoping it's gonna smell good. I don't know if I might need to make a roll or something, but
So you
try
two
to
are
make
now
Kiona
in
will
Kiona's room.
Right. And during that time, Kiona's pacing, back and forth, and she eventually shrinks back down to gnome size in that time. And kind of with it goes a little bit of the anger that she was feeling, as she kind of wears the hole in the floor. She's just like she doesn't know. She doesn't have any control over the situation. So she's coming down because there's nothing else to do in her head. Like what can she do about this? So she's just at this point she's just tired. She'll sit down when Foodle strikes the fire or makes the fire. She'll kind of sit down near it. She'll sit on the floor, with her like knees up and her chin on her knees, and she'll just uh, kind of stare at the fire. Um, and just be quiet. She just doesn't have words.
so as she does this, Foodle is he's adding some maybe some spice. Do we have I don't know. Maybe some
There's something,
leaves
right?
or
It's in the
yeah,
rations. I feel like there's
yeah.
got to be some kind of seasoning in the rations.
Yeah, some seasoning. There you go. Maybe some leaves of some kind as like a, I don't know. He's sort of finishing up the stew, and hopefully it smells good. Do I need to make a roll for the stew?
Is it
I'm
good
so
stew or is
worried
it
right
not
now.
good stew?
I don't.
Yeah, roll survival. If
No.
you fail, you die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll
It's
survival.
If you fail, the
yeah.
soup
Roll
kills you
survival.
because it's
Okay.
poisoned and
Yeah,
you
I
don't
think
know how to cook.
survival's a good roll. I was trying to think of what you would roll for that.
Okay.
Oh, I was
So,
joking, but sure, let's do it.
all right. Please. Oh, thank God. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. It's good enough.
Soup.
Okay, so Foodle's just adding something, and he's not he doesn't look at Kiona, but he's talking to her, and he says, Kiona, I remember when I was younger, and I was living with my family in Lumbrell. Um, I was out in the forest, and one of my favorite squirrel friends I discovered that he had been killed by a badger, and I ran home and I threw myself in my dad's arms, and he hugged me for a long time. And he made the stew that I'm attempting to make right now. And I'll never forget what he told me. And maybe this is too soon because the wounds are still so fresh. But he told me that when you lose a friend, when you lose something that you love, someone that you love, it hurts. But it also makes you appreciate the other people in your life who love you. And that's always stuck with me. And it when I was up in that gnomish village in the trees, it's the only thing that kept me sane. And I hope if that doesn't help you, I hope the stew does. And Foodle's gonna ladle some into a bowl and bring it over to her with a spoon.
And she'll take the stew, sit, crisscross applesauce and sit and sip at it a little bit, and she'll say thank you, Foodle.
And Foodle's
And
gonna
eat.
oh, okay.
Nope.
And Foodle's gonna grab himself a bowl and a spoon, and he's gonna sit down next to her, and they're just gonna eat. That's what we call it too at the preschool. Crisscross applesauce. Anyway.
I
Is there
know
any
that
way to
the
call
old
it?
style is it. No, well, we used to call it a different thing that was really, really terrible. So apparently, so now that's what you call it.
That's funny.
Crisscross
I'm with
applesauce
you.
is
I'm with you.
absolutely
I
the
thought
only way
about
to
it
say it.
as I said it too, Flubs. Like I was like, I can't say the thing that I was gonna say, so I need to say the new thing.
That's funny.
Ghost, I'm gonna have to say no to that. Not do
Wait, what? No! Oh god.
that.
So yeah, that's what we're doing. I don't know. We probably do that till morning unless you guys are
Yeah, if
come
if
knocking.
we're
Yeah.
left well enough alone, we'll eat, we'll sit by the fire, we'll be quiet.
I'm happy to
We'll just be
let
together.
these things
Thank-
roll on.
I think before it comes to an end,
Go for it.
Goldra will stop
Yep.
by the room, not like go in, not stay, not try to have like a full on talk, just like inform Foodle and Kiona. What I was trying to say didn't. I understand. Like I'll apologize. Like I realized
Wait, are
the
you doing this through
words.
the door? Because the door's locked.
Sure, as long as you've acknowledged that I'm there. I'm just like
With
informing you real
with a
quick.
hand on the door.
No, I mentioned I just like knock, and you guys obviously don't want kind of want to be left alone. So I understand that. So I apologize for the wording. Although what I was trying to say to you, Yuna, I won't exactly apologize for. But then I will inform both of them that. Well, it's the wording that made it sound bad. But
Foodle's just looking over at Kiona to gauge her reaction.
either
to
way, that's
this.
not the important part. When I'm in real time, Goldrill kind of glosses over this, like he apologizes really quickly, but then tells Foodle and Kiona that we should all just rest for the night, but then tomorrow, as a party, we need to all seriously talk about this issue. And then we'll bid them good night. Go back to his room.
Kiona will she might shake her head just a little bit as he's stumbling through his words. But she will just basically continue. She won't acknowledge what he said. She just she might after a while just thank Foodle, get up and go out and go back to her own room.
They are in her room, I think.
Oh, Are you still there?
Yeah, we're in your room. Yeah, but Foodle can
Oh,
sort of
we're
sense
in.
this, and
Okay, no,
yeah, we're in
okay,
your room.
yeah. All right, sorry. I thought we were in Foodle's room for some reason. It was in.
No,
We
it's okay.
were.
We've been in a
Other
lot
room.
of different rooms, to
I
be
know
fair.
we've been in so many rooms tonight. I forgot I was the one that led the charge here. So, yeah. No,
Well,
just
Foodle's.
sit there and stare at the fire, and whatever Foodle does is up to Foodle.
Oh, okay. Well, Foodle's just gonna sit and hang out with her till the morning.
That's fine.
I like how this all started as like a redeem to put Mazra in like an emotional state, and just
Gotta spread it
completely the
around.
wrong
I feel
person.
like Mazra is
became-
in
What
her
have I
emotional
done?
state.
I
World.
made
just-
such a huge mistake at the beginning.
I don't know.
Mazra
I
is
feel
an
like there
emotional
was a
state.
series of things that went wrong. If Mazra had maybe not gone to Kyoto first, it might have gone better.
Right, poor Mazra. But it's because
Man.
that's Mazra's character, right? Like,
I know.
oh my god.
Yeah, Mazra was thinking logically.
I thought Mazra was just gonna hide it, and then we would cut to morning,
Right?
and
I
everybody's
know,
like,
I
"Oh my
thought that
goodness, someone
too.
killed a horse, and who the
That's
heck
what
did
I
it?"
thought. And then I'm like,
That's really what I was expecting.
oh god, I got dragged in, and then what was I thinking with Stefan? And oh no. Anyway. Oh god, he wasn't thinking.
I actually did a secret GM role that was basically a charisma ability check for Stefan to work out whether coming to Kiona's room and playing a song on the bagpipes or harmonica was the right way to approach this situation.
Oh my god.
Also, by the way, good night, Toast.
And he succeeded. So if he had failed, something else interesting might have happened.
Hope you enjoyed your birthday,
God.
Toast. Have a great night.
Toast,
good night,
have a
Toast.
good evening.
Hey,
Happy
good
birthday
night, Toast.
yesterday.
Happy birthday. Happy belated. Talk to you again soon.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, so basically Mazra will burn the thing in her room and then not sleep for the rest of the night.
Yeah, do any of us get a long rest?
I
Jeez. Is
seriously
this the
That's a
night
good
after the
question.
fight?
That's a good question. How long were we asleep before this all went down?
No. We've been like celebrating for like a week, right?
Yeah.
This is
You've
toward
been
the end of that week.
spending some.
Oh, okay. So we'll do some timey-wimey stuff. Okay.
Yeah. You
Alright,
have a
alright.
within this. You have a long rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank goodness. It's not like the night of the fight. All right, that's good.
Yeah. It was. Yeah.
Was it? I might be wrong.
Also, I
Whatever, it doesn't
still
matter.
need to
It doesn't
do.
matter.
I
I
thought
s-
you said that because
for
you
flavor
mentioned last
purpose.
time that
I was gonna,
right.
yeah. But
I also
Okay.
I also have
It
to
doesn't
still
matter.
go over the
Alright.
stuff that.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
And why don't we start with that the next day?
Well, the previous days, right?
Right.
All right.
Sorry.
So
The day after all of this.
Oh, okay.
first things first. I think I missed the session where the whole I have a belt thing happened. Is the caravan at the fort right now?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
so we have everything.
Yeah.
Okay, well, first thing Goldrill needs to do is he needs to go return the crossbow to the armory.
Yep.
But while he's there, I'll return the crossbow, but I want to see if I can keep the arrows. I feel like probably not super like expensive, but it will also, save him future monies to buy some.
All right. So yeah, there are a couple of guards there at the armory, and they recognize you and accept the crossbow back. And all right, well, thank you for your help, Mr. Goldrill. And one crossbow to put back in, mate. And he's got like a little ledger that he's recording it in, and I believe we gave you 20 bolts.
10.
Was it 10? And how many did you use?
I used 2.
You used 2. So we should be getting, if my mathematics is correct, if my numbers are correct, we should be getting 8 back.
so wanted you to say the wrong number.
I should be getting 9 back. Wait.
Is there any possible way I could actually keep the arrows, because I do using weapons soon?
You
Quite
want
helpful.
crossbow bolts without a crossbow?
Well, like I said, I plan on getting a weapon soon. Just figured, might as well ask, see if I can save some money on
Oh,
bolts.
I plan on getting a hilltop cottage soon with my own flock of sheep and a lovely lass for a wife and 3 screaming babes.
Okay. What the
Now,
hell do
if
I
my
say to that?
calculations are correct,
You know what? Cole's just gonna look at me in the eye. All right, buddy, you're kind of weird here. Have the bolts. Just gonna give him back the bolts and just walk away. It's too awkward. I've had enough awkward for today. I can't handle this much awkward anymore. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'm sorry, leader.
I'm dying right now.
How is Goldrill the straight man now?
Right? Like, what is this?
Listen, I am a chaotic good force. Everything I do does not fit to any sort of norm. Aside from the fact that I do have not super huge, but I definitely have a form of social anxiety, and all this awkwardness is enough for at least a little bit.
Okay, yeah. Well, we don't want to do anything that makes you too uncomfortable in the game here.
Right, that's true.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I give the bolts back and I just like walk away. I'm like, all right, have a
Okay.
good one.
Okay. All right. Hey, thank you, sir.
Now that that's done, I have to actually go buy a weapon. I probably would just choose a light crossbow again. Life simple.
All right.
Where dost thou have to go to buy one of?
That would be a Fletcher.
Right. Let us travel to the Fletcher.
Okay, yeah. So the Fletcher is kind of like a huntsman's supply shop, if you will. It's more like a the chief the chief hunter forester of the castle here. You kind of hear through the grapevine that she does run a little bit of a shop, a little bit of a side hustle, supplying and offering training and things like that for all things hunting and hunting related, and so you're kind of directed towards a little spot where she likes to hang out and bring her goods with you. I wouldn't call it a booth, but she just sort of carries a few pieces with her wherever she goes for anyone who is interested in engaging in a bit of commerce.
So, did you say a name? I was kind of like,
I did not say a name.
okay.
I can generate.
Does she have a name? Yeah.
Everyone has a name.
Listen, I finally got my chance to do that thing that you told us that DM one time said they hated you for.
Thanks.
Oh
Thanks.
my god.
It happened, chat. I did it. Megan's got a point. Do you want to just make their name Fletcher? Oh, you said it was a
Fletcher.
female character, right?
Fletcher. Well, Fletcher is a.
But what about Flenchette?
Name for a Fletcher. Well, yeah, like a Scottish kind of Gaelic individual.
I feel that Fletcher is perfectly
Fletcher
acceptable
could
for
be
a woman.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
beautiful.
All right.
All
Just
right.
make the name Fletcher.
Fletcher the Fletcher. So Shiraz is Shiraz is doing the brows already.
Bro.
God, I hope we can role play with him at some point.
Thank you, Brucey. Thank you.
Nice.
I agree.
I both want and extremely don't want to have some sort of roleplay session with Show. I don't. Showgrass would absolutely be like 100% like chaotic neutral, just like anything and everything can happen.
So Fletcher is a pretty tall, pretty fit female orc. She is uh, clothed in some sort of grassy greens and earth and brown kind of leather and wool clothing, and she's hanging out at a local watering hole. Actually, she's hanging out at what is it? What is it? What is it? No, Pan's Parlor is the upscale one. Do we have a dive tavern? We do not. So it's the Drunken Dragon is the closest one. So the
I
Drunken
think that
Dragon.
isn't. I think that name's bringing back some memories.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy. Uh oh.
So you're pointed towards one of the guards who you asked directions. Oh, Fletcher, you'll find her hanging out at the Caravan Tavern. She likes to sample some new drinks. She's a little bit of a connoisseur of different kinds of beers and ales and whatnot. You see.
That place, huh?
I
Mm,
okay.
not
Yes.
not
Well,
no good memories
over
there.
there. Goodbye.
Thanks for letting me know.
None of my business.
Boy, all right, off to the Drunken Dragon we go.
And then you find as you're approaching, you find that basically a couple of familiar faces. Florinda Gruff, an aged sort of middle-aged fighters who's a regular at the Drunken Dragon, human. Hadvar, a dwarf who's always hanging out there and sort of making eyes at the owner Yolmec when she's not looking. And they're sitting at a table, and you see this female orc just. So there I was, facing down the biggest wild boar you ever did see, and she's telling this story, and the owner of the tavern, Yolmec Jadecoat, uh, once again a female dwarf, is standing there by the table, sort of putting down some drinks, and oh yeah, and then what happened? Well, it charged straight at me, but I took out my trusty crossbow and right in the eye. Dropped dead, came to a stop dragging on the ground just 1 foot away from me. And everybody else at the table was just, so amazing. Wow.
All right, roll. I'm assuming Goldro can tell that this is the right person.
Yeah.
Goldro will
Yeah,
walk up
she's
to the
not a.
table.
Yeah,
Greet
and as you
Fletcher.
approach the table, the dwarven owner Yolmec kind of looks at you and oh, Mr. Euronin, welcome. Can I get you anything? She's kind of
Goldro's just gonna sigh and be like, I can tell by the tone of your voice, I'm not here for drinks today.
well, all right. I'll catch
I
you
won't
later
be
then.
causing any trouble.
Very. All right. Nah, not what I was thinking. And she walks away, and she, you realize that secretly, yes, that's what she was thinking.
Well, Goldro's
Oh,
going to
Aren't you an interesting specimen? I've never seen one of your kind before.
Well, to be fair, I'm not really sure I have either. Aside from one person where oh,
Interesting. Are you one of the ones who fought against the eye?
yep. Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
Kinda yes, I was.
interesting. Well, what can I do for you?
I hear you might be the one to talk to get a hold of the crossbow.
Well, I've got Gertrude right here, but she's not for sale, I'm afraid. However, I do have a couple other pieces that you might find interesting.
See them?
Well, let me just say, and she reaches into her bag. She has a couple of light crossbows, not stringed, that she kind of lays down, and I'll give you the string for them as well. But yeah, so these are them. Shoot the eye out of a boar at 20 yards if you're a good shot.
Does Goldrill can Goldrill like tell if one better quality or something or good quality?
Roll an investigation.
Of
You
course
can
not.
check them out if you like, and Fletcher allows you to like check, hold it and check the weight and everything. But you're suddenly struck with a sense of your own Dunning Kruger factor. Is that the right term, Dunning Kruger?
I have no idea.
You're just kind of like, I actually don't know that much about crossbows. Uh,
Well,
that's not to say that I'm giving you a non-answer. You can't tell whether they're good or not.
well, I thought I might be able to tell if one of quality, but guess not. Do you have any specific
Do you say that out?
recommendations? Yeah.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh, Fletcher
Uh,
kind of leans back in her chair and sizes you up a little bit, and she says, "I'll tell you what. You buy me another one of these Boggle Porters right here, and we'll talk." And she points at her flagon of beer that's almost empty. And you recognize this as one of the specialty drinks of the Drunken Dragon, to which you are intimately familiar because it's one of the two drinks that you had really gone to town on.
so does Goldrill remember how much it costs?
1 silver.
Oh, yeah. I'll buy her around and I'll just, I guess, I'll order like a water.
Okay. Yolmut comes and puts the boggle down in front of Fletcher, hands you your flagon of water, looking with a little Yolmut's got a bit of a complex expression on her face. It's a mixture of relief and appreciation for Goldrill's wisdom. Kind of like he's grown. Uh,
So how much is the water? Also just like one's?
the water's free.
Okay. It's just
The
one
water's free.
silver was spent.
This is Yolmik runs a fairly classy establishment. So Fletcher takes her flagon of ale and just gulps it down, and oh, I'm gonna miss this wagon when you lot roll out of the fort here. Oh, this porter is delicious. Never tasted anything like it. Anyway, uh, you got your standard like crossbow here with it's this I fitted it with a oversized jig, and this, and she goes into all this technical detail about the crank mechanism and the lock on it, and she gives you um a real rundown of it.
See.
And at the end of it, she says, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna sell you my precious Gertrude right here, but I've been working on one myself for a little while here. Uh, if you're willing to pay 30 gold pieces, keeping in mind I was planning to sell her for 40. If you're willing to part with it for 30 gold pieces, uh, it'll be a step above this rabble right here.
I think I can do that.
Very well. Pay half now and half upon delivery, and I'll have it ready for you, say, tomorrow.
It's good to me.
Very well.
And then how much would you be selling some bolts for?
Bolts, I'll throw in 20 for free. On me.
You have a deal.
Very
Thank
well.
you for your business.
Yeah. Shake on it. Oh, you got a strong grip. What kind of... You mind telling me exactly? Don't take this the wrong way, but what are you?
Hmm.
I mean, are you a lizard? Are you a troglodyte? Are you some form of aquatic creature? What would you call your kind?
Yeah, dragonborn.
Hi, you're a dragonborn. So, were you? Was one of your parents a dragon, and the other one a like an elf or something? Is that how it works?
Fortunately, I couldn't tell you. Well, as far as I can remember, I was left at the monastery I was raised at, and those were the family I grew up with. I know pretty much nothing about my birth parents, where I actually came from.
Oh, how sad. I'm sorry to hear that. But you seem to have fallen in with a good group here.
I
What?
do appreciate them a lot,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, okay. I was like, wait.
What? What, you think I was gonna badmouth them?
Your
Yeah, that
initial
Foodle
reaction
guy is a real pain in
was
the ass.
It was very meh.
yeah, your initial
I
reaction
was
was
like,
an extended silence followed by yeah.
no, it's good. I was, quite honestly, I was like half reading chat, half like thinking of what to say. You know, they're a good group.
Well, you've done a great service to Clan Coldstone. You have the esteem and the appreciation of a lot of people here.
No, Collie. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well,
I
join me for a round, will you?
trust me, that is a very bad idea.
Yolmik is at the bar signaling to her, like, oh, well, two for me then. Right. Shall we skip over to who else didn't we hit last time? Did we not hit Kiona?
Real quick though.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So all that I'm imagining kind of took place before the whole horse thing.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know, but either way,
Good.
so it's been. So are we going? Okay, I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say. Basically, since everything's here, I want to open up my shop again.
Mm-hmm.
So, just be like a full week, 7 days.
Yep.
All right. It should. I think it's 3 gold per day because for the first like 20 days or whatever, it's like
Yeah. Yep.
it's like a cost and a half. So it would be 3 gold, 3 times 7. It's not
That'd
right.
be 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I am now down to 20 gold.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's everything. That's everything I want to do.
Okay.
Now, I need to bio-break.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
There's a couple things I've got a list, but I want to make sure that we get to you guys first, so I can chill.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
And
are so
I've got a
extra
few things.
prepared. Like Kiona does not have a list or a
Oh no!
clue. Like she doesn't.
I have a list
She
too, but
likes
I
winging
don't think
it.
I don't think it matters what order it goes in. So
Yeah, and my stuff
Oh.
shouldn't take too long, hopefully, theoretically. So yeah, you guys go, and then I'll finish up. I will say though, I'm still not clear on the timing of when this horrible night happens, but in the morning, Foodle's still there and you know just sitting quietly with Kiona. He's gonna look over, they've had the stew, she's had a couple hours, they've been just silently chilling together. He's gonna look over and try to gauge like, you know, how she's feeling.
Kiona is, you've heard maybe a couple of sighs come out of her over the last hour of the time. She's starting to breathe again. You can tell, and calm down. She hasn't had like this shuddering cry like for a while. The sniffles or anything. So she's clearly kind of come back down to earth a little bit. She'll notice Foodle kind of gauging her, and she'll look at him, and she'll say, "Well, thanks for sticking with me, Foodle. I appreciate it. I think I'll be all right. I just need to clean up and get some air, I guess."
Foodle's gonna say, "Well, of course." Um, he's gonna pause and then look at her with kind of a twinkle in his eye and say, "Do you want me to kill Mazra?" He's
and
he gives her a wink.
and she'll look at him like wide-eyed for a second until she sees the wink, and then she'll giggle. She'll realize that he was joking and giggle, and she'll
All right,
say, "Well,
I'm back.
I don't think that that's entirely necessary, but I do appreciate the offer."
Okay, well, you just let me know if he steps or she steps out of line. And he'll laugh.
Thank you, Foodle.
Of course. Uh, I'll see you soon, I'm sure. And he'll take his leave.
Hmm. Kiona will clean herself up and go outside and not go toward the horse stable, even though she wants to go there to check on the other horses to make sure the other horse is okay. she wants verified proof that there is no dead horse still laying out front of that stable before she goes back there.
Right. I mean, they would yeah, they would clean it
Yeah,
up the
I
next morning.
mean,
Somebody would find it. Stefan made arrangements, and
yeah,
oh, there appears to be a dead horse out there. Can we get that cleaned up? Thank you.
she might carefully kind of wander her way back and then go back and visit the other horses. She'll like extra lovingly groom the remaining horses in there that they have
The
there.
next day's midday meal is Kiona vegetarian?
Maybe, probably.
Okay. Okay.
There's a good chance.
Yeah, the next day meal, Stefan sort of hovers near Kiana and is just like, maybe don't eat this today. It's just,
Kiona will look at him
Well,
and
that got dark.
kind of
maybe
nod a
have
little bit and
No,
say
it's
thank you.
practical.
it's practical. It's practical.
It's
Very eminently
practical.
practical.
I mean,
Just
practical
grab-
doesn't mean it's
grab the
not
biggest-
dark.
She'll just grab the hunk of loaf of bread like closest to her and whatever spread they have for it.
I'll fix you a salad.
Thank you, Steph.
It's made of meat.
It's not bread. It's actually meatloaf.
All right, so I do have a list.
Mazur is there. Like, I'm eating it not because I'm not sorry, but because it's practical.
That's right. That's right. But I wanted to make sure that everyone else and leader, you kind of finished up your stuff. Mazra or Kiana, you guys should, you know.
That's like I said, I have stuff, but it's not. There's no rush. So if you want to do your stuff, go ahead.
Well, why don't we do Kiona?
Well, like I kind of said, like Kiona the last week had been just kind of taking it easy. She didn't really want to deal with reality after their ordeal with the orcs. She wanted to just relax, and this afforded her an opportunity to finally feel like that she could be somewhat normal, living some kind of normal life until that whole incident with the horse happened. So she's just gonna try to get back to that spot for a couple minutes before she has to confront this with the rest of the group.
All right, Mazra.
I think so. She had a couple things. One thing that's going to take a little bit of time. But I think the first thing she's going to do is just this. It's been brewing in her mind, but I think the whole situation with this situation is weighing a little more heavily on her mind, and she's very specifically not wanting to share that around with the orcs that live here because obvious reasons. So I think one of the things she really is wondering about at this point and has kind of put it in the forefront of her mind is like about her mom. So she's going to ask around the fort and see who among the people could tell her most about like the group that was there that left and like that sort of thing. So
Yeah, so the basically all of the orcs who are at the fort. Um, sorry, my eyes get watery when I'm tired, but basically all the orcs in Clan Coldstone know somebody among the Broken Fang. It appears that the Broken Fang were there and were quite closely integrated in with with the cold stones at the fort here. And but as for the your mother was somebody rather up the chain of command, so to speak, had assumed something of a position of leadership, and so everybody kind of directs you towards one of the people uh who's in the room with Ogrim. Whether that's Durs or grandfather or Ogrim himself.
Okay, so yeah, she'll make a point to go and um, visit the chieftain's room or whatever to like ask for an audience with whoever's free, basically.
Okay. You don't particularly care who?
Um, no, not really. Maybe she may try to go for Agram just because he has authority, but
Okay. All right. Yeah. You folks have earned so much capital with these orcs that as soon as it's Lady Masra would like to have an audience with the chief and Ogren's. Well, let her in. Let her in. Masra, what can I do for you?
and she'll kind of thank him for talking to her, but she'll just say um basically I just wanted to find out a little bit more about um Tolka of the Broken Fang and her time here. I just had some questions and I was informed that you may be the best person to answer them.
Uh, yes. Give us some privacy, please. And Durs and grandfather and the warbard all kind of awkwardly shuffle out of the room, and it appears from yeah. So Ogram kind of assumes the wearing a crown upon a troubled brow pose on his high chair. And yes, well, she and the rest of our clan actually joined the Cold Stones. Uh, they became part of us sometime after the disaster. Uh, we've told you before that we came from the eastern reaches of the Stormspire Mountains, and were forced back here by the predations of the Bloodfoot Reavers. The state of affairs among the clans of the Western Highlands didn't appear to be any better than ours did in the east, and we had many Western clans, survivors of Western clans, fleeing the cataclysm and the Goblin invasion, join us, and the Broken Fang were among them. Uh, they were instrumental in protecting us from helping to defend this from the predations of the Bloodfoot. Tolka, in particular, fought with a rage that matched the Bloodfoot themselves, I would say. A very quiet woman, but a very angry one as well in her time here. In any case, their membership among the Coldstones was our union of sorts was sealed with a marriage of Tolka's younger sister, your aunt Mazer. to my nephew, Eamon. You would know him as or not know him, but he's Stefan's older brother. Some months after their marriage, Eamon he, he came to be the head of a sort of faction within the clan, uh, who had tired of handling the Bloodfoot defensively as we had. Uh, he himself was never disrespectful. I mean, he was always a good lad. But there were those around him who had his ear, had become frustrated with our strategy of holding this fort, wanted to strike back and retake our lands. And Eamon came to agree with them. He and the other nobles about him left me little choice but to approve this expedition. With Eamon as its leader, of course. Young lads always out to prove themselves is why I was so afraid when Stefan left with you. But with Eamon at its head, the Broken Fang, through through his marriage to Azer, were honor bound to follow him. And Tolka, of course, was among those that went with him. She did not seem fully invested in this idea, but where Eamon went, her sister went, and where her sister went, so did she. And I'm afraid, as you know, we haven't heard from this expedition since.
And I think Mazra actually looks a little bit almost relieved in a way because she did not know like why her mom left. So hearing that it was sort of a familial obligation is a little bit more understandable, if not, you know, it's not necessarily happy news, but it's understandable news. So, um, and I guess she'll kind of nod and um, just kind of think for a minute and just say, did she leave anything behind or mention anything about Black Cross or anything else while she was here?
So, what is Lycross?
That's the town where we lived. She left
I see.
to come back, and before she could, everything happened.
I see. That explains much. Your mother never spoke of her family. Uh, it was a subject that she was quite prickly over. She was a woman who every act that she took was one that she took with a broken heart. although she never said it, I do believe that she believed you to be dead.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly blame her. It's the logical thing to think given the situation.
And your father?
He did not make it.
I see. I am sorry, Masha. I wish I had happier news to tell you.
Well, to be fair, I didn't expect to find out anything about her here, and that's something. Um, I am hopeful we may find some sign of them on our further travels, but I'm 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 not kidding myself about the state of the world right now.
Indeed. I wish you the best of luck. If you find my nephew by chance, could you tell him I wish him to come home more than anything?
I will tell him.
Very well. Is there anything else I can do for you, Mazra?
Um, the only thing I'm not asking you for a favor, but if you have it to spare, um, my group and I would like to see about purchasing a horse from you. Um, I will provide the gold for it, whatever you ask for.
We orcs are not much for horses, but we do have a few. Pick any one that you want. It's yours as a gift from me.
I appreciate that. Thank you again.
Very well.
Okay. So, um, I gave her a lot to think about. So I do think she has just a couple things. She is gonna go to the market area and buy one healing potion. Wait, she can't do that yet because all her money is in Kiona's room. She'll do that later. She never went to get her money from Kiona.
I was wondering when you would realize that.
Yeah. So at some point they have to go talk to she has to go talk to Kiona. But we don't have to do that right now. But I'll let Collie do his thing, but um I'm sorry, I'm trying not to like take all the time. Um she is going to work on to kind of get her mind into like a proper place. She's going to take a little bit of time to like sequester herself a little bit and work on some like designs and ideas like for her arm a little bit just to kind of get her head in like a proper place to because she knows she needs to talk to Kiona, but that's not an easy thing to do. So
Mm-hmm.
just to get her mind clear, she had found some very nice machined parts um, thanks to a certain Snozzberries, and she's going to be working on an attachment. So
Mm-hmm. Okay. So to make this attachment a reality, you're going to need to perform 3 total, not necessarily consecutive, but 3 successful um, tinker tool checks after a long rest. Right?
okay,
So you've had one long rest now. You can take an opportunity now to make one attempt.
okay,
you don't necessarily need to spend downtime using this, but you can only do it once per long rest. Look at that.
I don't know why it did it twice, but
Well, the first one was a crit.
okay. So
So man, we'll count that as 2 successes. There's a like a flash of inspiration, whatever. Maybe it's the strain you've been under. Maybe you're just that eager to put yourself in the zone and think about something else. But yeah, you make a lot of progress on this, and things just sort of fall into place and work out the way they need to. And you're not quite there yet, but we'll count that for 2 out of your 3 successes. Good
okay.
job.
All right. Yeah. And so that for me right now, that's like I said, there's things but there's stuff that I can wait. So I'm happy to have
Okay. Yep.
Collie
Yep.
Okay, so I I don't know what the timing is. I guess it doesn't matter so much for me.
Mhm.
So the first thing that Foodle wants to do is he wants to ask around and see if he can find. I don't know if she'd be too difficult to find, but he wants to see if he can find Cat, that gruff-looking tiefling from the Leak
Okay.
Squad.
Yeah. Thank you,
Um,
Collie. I appreciate that.
yeah.
I can't wait. Okay.
Um,
Sure. She's not hard to find.
okay,
You can find her at the Drunken Dragon.
okay,
Sometime after Goldrill's visit, after Goldrill's left, and then Fletcher's left as well.
okay.
Oh my goodness. And
He's
and once again, disclaimer, any any NPCs that are based on
poor Vanessa.
members of the community are purely inspirational in nature and not meant to be a true representation of this person.
Um, okay, so
Is the League Squad member that
Foodle.
was a dick to me when I freed them?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. She was a bit short with us, you know. Even though she's much taller than me. Anyway, so Foodle is going to um kind of attempt to be on the down low, but probably fail, and kind of try to sidle up to her and be like, "Cat,
Huh?
um, okay, so I am getting a little bit low on smoke leaf, and I was wondering if you knew of anywhere I could get this, possibly."
Smoke leaves, not strictly speaking legal, right?
I mean, it's just between friends, right? I mean, we rescued you.
You
We
know
can make
that
this
this
happen.
caravan is operating on limited resources to be devoting to the cultivation, preparation, storage, and distribution of this kind of substance.
Yeah, and I'm willing to pay.
That's good. That's a good thing. I know where you can get some.
Spill it.
There's an old druid who's been following the caravan. I can
Oh,
make an introduction.
oh, okay. Uh,
He's going to
lead.
be outside the walls tonight.
Okay. You know what? Maybe not even introduction necessary. You just tell me when and where.
All right. She pulls out like a little charcoal pencil that she's been using to jot down some notes in a little notebook, and she grabs your little hand and she writes a couple things down. There's
All
the
right.
direction.
Thank you. And Foodle slides
And she
her.
pokes Foodle and don't be late.
Foodle's gonna slide her 5 silver. Like super, just sleight of hand check type of thing. And then give her a nod and head out.
All right.
And while he's prepping for that night, he is going to do 2 things, if possible, that afternoon.
Yep.
He is going to tinker on gimbal shot.
Okay.
And he's not gonna tinker. In fact, he's not gonna tinker. He's going to just practice firing and reloading gimbal shot. That's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
See if he
Just
can,
some
get
target
better
practice.
and faster. Yeah,
By the way,
that sort of
Ghost,
thing. So I'm gonna
did you see the
expend
chat?
at least 10 musket shot on that, I think. So that sort
What
of thing. Like
happened?
he's gonna
What
try
happened?
to. Oh,
I haven't been paying attention to chat.
Nothing. Show just dropped 600 bits and says Foodle inquires about joining the smoke leaf business. Full partner.
Okay. Vinyl will communicate that stuff to me. Yeah.
Collie's face right now. You're muted, by the way.
no,
Okay, there you go.
not like this.
Okay.
Not like this.
All right. Well. Okay.
Okay, so he'll say.
So you
and
know
I
what you have
took
to
off
do
the musket
tonight,
shot.
then.
Collie's gonna need a backup
God.
character because his main
Guys,
character's
this
gonna be
is supposed to
imprisoned.
fast. Yeah, it's gonna be prison time. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, so Foodle.
So you do a bit of target practice.
Yeah, and he's trying to focus on like reloading faster. Like that's what he's practicing, right? Like the target practice is good too.
What
But
does he imagine his target is?
he imagines it is tiny goblins with rough knives and spears and crap. And then, so he's going to do that sort of maybe early afternoon type thing. And then he wants to spend, I don't know how long, I don't know how this works, Ghost, but he wants to spend like an hour or whatever, or however long this takes, focusing on a bag of sand, the fine sand that he came into possession of, because he's just so curious. He's like, it's so,
yeah, of course.
nice. And he likes
Yeah.
running his hands through it. Maybe he'll spread some out on his little desk. Also,
Wait,
point of order.
What did you say you were doing with the sand?
While you're looking for it, so you were saying that Stefan smoked some. So I have 7 smoke leaf doses on my sheet, but he's an orc, like a full-grown orc. I'm assuming these are like Foodle-sized doses. So do I mark off like 2, or what would that be?
He didn't take a lot though.
Okay. So maybe 1?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
So wait, Collie, what'd you say you were doing in the sand? Just like playing with it?
No, I'm like focusing on it. I was just trying to think of like things that I'd be doing to focus on it. So I'm like running my hands through it and like maybe spreading some out on my desk to
Oh, so you're trying to like figure out what it is?
Tracing and
Gotcha.
and stuff. Yeah, I'm like, trying to discern. I don't know how this process works. I don't know. But anyway.
Okay. I am just going to. Oh, that's not good. I'm just gonna copy paste this in. That is not
Right, because
plain
Kiona
text.
won't know. Oh God, that's true.
Okay, does Roll20 know what paste as plain text means?
Are you trying to paste exactly what I wrote?
Yeah, I'm just copy pasting.
You could shoot him to me on Discord if you want.
It's something else. It's an extraordinary piece. Item re.
Here, instead of doing that,
God,
because
so curious
paste
what
as
the
plain
crap-
text is not working on Roll20, I am gonna paste it in the chat. So the item is a small bag of sand. It is called irresistibly fleeting sand. it has the following traits. Useless. Anytime the player tries to use this item, they must roll at disadvantage. So even though sleep does not entail a roll at all, you tried to use it and therefore had to roll at disadvantage. Um, that's why when that happened, I had a moment where I was like, "How does this work?"
Oh
uh,
my god, that's amazing.
It's all coming to
irresistible.
light.
Despite how useless this item
Good
seems, the
lord.
player just can't seem to get rid of it. Taboo. Should the player succeed in rolling to use this item, the item will be used and vanish into thin air, and an audible lightning strike will be heard.
Incredible.
So
Oh my
now
god.
you know the truth behind the sand.
That's that's amazing. All right, well, Foodle is, he's gonna go, oh god. But he's gonna keep like, you know, moving his hands through it. He just, as bad
It's
as it is, he's
irresistible.
he's loving it. Like, oh, he can't get enough of it. So it ends up being maybe 2 hours where he's just playing with the sand and doing his thing. Okay, so then,
Thanks,
oh
show
god,
guys. I was very proud of it myself.
good
And
lord,
the
that's
best part, I
amazing.
even convinced Nas to drop some bits, and Kiona and Foodle both have a bag.
Oh my god, freaking incredible. Um, okay, and
Although
then
Kiona does not know that this is what her bag of sand is.
there is one more thing that I want to do, but I can't
Mm.
miss the meeting tonight. So, Foodle's gonna get some supper, get ready, and at the appointed time, I'm assuming it's after the sun goes down, he's
Yep.
gonna head to the spot.
Yep. All right, yeah, and the map points you down to a small hill, sheltered behind a ridge, sheltered from sight of the fort. You can see the sun is setting down in the further down the mountain pass to the west. And on this hill, you find the entire leak squad of uh, of Cat and Autumn and Dal, uh, sitting cross-legged, listening with rapt and rapturous attention to an old dwarven druid standing in his sort of tattered brown robes in his bare feet on the grassy knoll, smoking from a ridiculously long pipe, and telling them of the virtues of smoke leaf. That wasn't his voice. That wasn't his voice. The virtues of smoke leaf. There we are. That was his
Foodle's
voice.
Foodle's gonna join the group sitting there listening until he's done.
Oh, little Foodle, welcome back. It's good to see you again.
It's a pleasure to be here. I'm so glad that I was able to find you guys again.
And Autumn, the elven druid, turns and looks at you. Know Boggy?
We have met once before. Yeah, he's amazing. I I consider him a teacher.
Well, that's very kind of you, Foodle. But I consider myself more of a student, perhaps further along the path than you are, but a student nonetheless. And it wasn't so long ago that I was standing where you are, in the shadow of my own teacher, who told me much the same thing. You see, we are all students of this earth, for we are all its children. And the noble smoke leaf is a gift that the earth has bestowed upon its children.
And with that, Foodle's gonna light up, use up another dose here.
All right. So you got to do
Foggy to
a
smoke.
Constitution save to
Right.
forestall the effects of smoke leaf intoxication.
Ooh.
You fail that Constitution save.
Nope.
So you
That's
are now so you are now at
Little
level
pattern.
1 smoke leaf intoxication. You gain advantage on wisdom based checks and saving throws until you take a long rest, because you get it. Like, get it.
okay. So Foodle is going to, he's taken a big puff, and he's gonna say, "Boggy, the last time that we met, you were saying that you could, maybe impart to me some of the steps on this path. Do you do you think this is the time? Do you think I'm ready?"
I'll teach you one piece of my wisdom, food. Now, many people will tell you that smoke leaf dulls the senses and weakens the body. And let's not mistake ourselves. Partaking too much of the Mother Earth's gift to us can do us harm if we abuse it. Much as if you drink a glass of water, that sustains your life. But if you try to drink a river, that will extinguish it. Smoke leaf is no different from this. However, it is possible to train yourself to mitigate the very worst effects of smoke leaf. Have another dose, would you?
Of course. And so Foodle's gonna get the next batch and put it in the pipe and get it going. Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh boy. Nope.
Now, see what you've done there. So you suck in a big drag of it, and you've seem to have taken too much into your lungs, and you kind of cough a little bit, and at this point you're at level 2 of intoxication. You take disadvantage on all dexterity based checks and saving throws, but you ignore all non-magical conditions that would debilitate you due to fear, confusion, or pain, because you're just out of it. You're too out of it to be non-magically frightened, confused, because you're already confused, or in pain. But as you're swaying, sitting there swaying and demonstrating your disadvantage on dexterity checks and saving throws, Boggy says, "No, now this is the mistake that so many adherents to the path of smoke leaf make. You see, you've drawn the smoke leaf into your lungs. You have treated it as a physical, material substance alone. And that physical, material substance acts in a physical and material way upon your body. The crude matter," and he pinches your arm a little, "the crude matter to which you are made. If you consume smoke leaf not as a physical substance, but as a spiritual substance, it will not have the same effect upon your body, but instead will lift your spirit.
Whoa.
Proud. One more time, Foodle. And this time, as you make your Constitution saving throw, I would like you to do it with advantage.
Come on, please. Oh, wait, I didn't. Shit. Sorry, I should have clicked advantage. I'm a little high right now. Oh, okay. We're good.
And
I assume.
you take the same quantity into your body, but keeping in mind Boggy's words, you are ingesting, is that the inhaling, you don't ingest it, inhaling, sometimes you do ingest it in some forms, I suppose. You're inhaling it, not as a spiritual, but you're inhaling it into your soul. And it seems like it doesn't quite have the same effect upon you. You now have the ability to take advantage on a Constitution save while taking a dose of smoke leaf once per short rest.
Wow.
Once per short rest. So after
Okay.
a short or long rest, you can do it
Gotcha.
again.
Okay. Wow. Ooh. I'm learning the secrets. All right, so Foodles, he's gonna like get baked with them and just enjoy the evening, but before he heads to bed, thank you so much, Shiraz. He's going to pull Kat aside and say, So Kat, you were mentioning earlier, the the this the business side of these things. I was wondering, I couldn't get that out of my head. I was wondering, how could I get involved? I mean, I could, you know, put up some money and we could really get this thing going. I mean, I might have some I have some friends who'd be interested for sure. We could get a customer base going. What am I doing?
Just so happens I am part of a little operation I run on side as a, the leak squad runs sort of as a bit of a side hustle to supplement some of the loot we find on our adventures. Um, I understand you got a couple of the members of your own party who do the same.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
yeah,
could.
that's smart.
Yeah, it's a entrepreneurship, you might say.
I gotcha.
Oh
I
God.
gotcha.
I'll tell you what, you scrape together 100 gold. We'll cut you in. I'll introduce you to our suppliers and our distributors, and you'll make that back in no time. In no time.
Oh, yeah, of course. All right. Well, I will I will come back when I've got 100 gold. Apparently. Fuck me. Are you kidding me?
We'll
Like,
Correct.
we'll be waiting.
all
Okay.
right. Thanks.
Well,
Thanks, Cat.
Okay.
I'll see you later. And I guess
I've
Foodle's gonna
got
kind of.
my
God.
brain. Excuse me for
Oh
just one
Lord.
moment. My brain has just exploded into a whole story arc. I need to get this down.
Oh no.
Good God, Chaz, what is my life? 100 fucking gold? Holy shit!
That's beautiful. I
Madra,
Oh
love it.
Madra's inner
no.
businesswoman's
Gorgeous.
like too high, too high,
You're right.
both
Just don't do
both
it.
financially and
Sirens,
physically.
red lights.
No.
Just
This
don't.
better make
Foodle's
you.
like, this is the best idea ever as he heads home.
Right.
This
And
better makes. This better make you some real good.
he's yeah, he's imagining all the money they're gonna make. Oh my
Yep.
word.
Yeah.
And then, good lord, I've got one other thing on my list, but I know Mazra, you had something, and I don't know if anyway. So, are
Um,
you? If you're not ready, or you want to save it for last, I can
we
go.
can
That's no
probably,
problem.
because I think the main thing that she has to do is she wants to talk to Goldro for like 5 minutes, but then also she needs to talk to Kiona. So
Okay.
I don't know if you
Would
want
you?
to
Do you want to go, or do you want me to go? Because I'm happy with
just,
either.
yeah, go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the last thing that Foodle wants to do is he's gonna spend several days. So chat, I want you to imagine. So everyone needs to have "So Happy Together" by the Turtles playing in their heads, and we're gonna have a sort of a smash cut, like a trailer for the rom-com of Foodle and Stefan. And so yeah, there's gonna be shots of
I think that maybe we
um,
didn't see that one. I know I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I did
so
not.
Foodle's they're gonna go on like a picnic together out in like a meadow somewhere, and they're just like gazing into each other's eyes and eating some food, and then the next scene is like they're in a forest, and Foodle's made some friends with like some rabbits and squirrels, and Stefan's there playing the bagpipes, and Foodle and the animals are like dancing together, and then the next scene is they're in the keep, and Stefan is like trying to aim a crossbow, and Foodle's on a step ladder behind him, sort of with his arms around him, with like, helping him. Yeah, you wanna, on the exhale, right? On the exhale is when you squeeze, not pull. And anyway, so he's teaching him,
So
and
is this
shit.
all like actually
Crazy.
happening, or is this a
Oh,
dream
Crazy.
sequence?
this happens.
Oh,
This is not a
okay.
dream. This happens. All right.
Not a dream
Um,
sequence happening,
no. Oh yeah, this
whether you like it
happens.
or not.
No, no, this is not a hallucination. Thank God. And yeah, shit. Did I have anything else? Oh, I should have written it
Look at
down.
what my
Anyway.
what look at what my
Um,
one roll did.
and yeah, basically, like Foodle's just he's just having as much quality, good, fun time with oh wait, oh, and there's one where Foodle's like trying to blow into this huge bagpipe, and like it's squawking and making horrible noises and shit. Anyway,
he doesn't have the lung capacity.
yeah, yeah, and and so Stefan is just laughing, and it goes like this, and hands him the harmonica, and Foodle, tries to teach Foodle to do something with that. Anyway, and yeah, so that's the so happy together. Anyway, so yeah, that's their thing, and they just have a grand old time.
Are they making pottery together?
No, no, no pottery. I mean, unless that's like Stefan's thing. I don't know if Stefan has a favorite activity or whatever, but yeah.
All right. Uh, okay,
And
I guess you're up, Maz.
that's everything Foodle
Oh
had to
my
do.
That was
God. That should
that
have
was
been what we ended
amazing.
on.
I
That was
know,
I
right?
amazing.
mean, I
Like
was
that.
trying
I'm
to
That's
save it,
sorry.
but like,
beautiful.
no, 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 it's fine. It's
And we
fine.
can
You're
end on it.
fine. Oh my gosh. Anyway, So she's she's gonna go find Goldrill. No, this is business. It's fine.
Oh.
Anyway, she'll find him and basically essentially just lay out she feels like their group is because she's on like on a tear right now because she feels like she needs to get stuff done because she has to take control of her life because stuff's happening right now and it's not great. So she feels like their group is very not organized, and so she will come to him and basically has sketched up. Um, she wants him to use his carpentry skills to build some.
Let's role play it.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Uh-oh.
All right. How much do you want us to do? Like what point should I start?
Start at this point. You come up.
Okay.
I've got something.
Okay. So she will lay out, she has her little notebook and she'll lay it out on the like on a table or whatever and she's like, "You've proven enough that you've got the skills to make stuff that's useful with you know, with your carpentry. So what I have in mind is I feel like we have our wagon, right? And but I feel like we need to have a, let's call it a sort of small storage supply um, chest of some type. So what I would like you to do is if you could build something that would fit into our wagon where we could store things like um, healing potions, healing kits, um, extra rations, camping gear, anything that the rest of us kind of like pull together that we can use while we're on the road. Because let's be honest, I'm tired of being taken by surprise by things, and I feel like we can do better.
Suggesting we add a storage chest to the cart.
Yes,
Am I
but
understanding correctly?
I want you to use your skill to make it properly organized and best use of space. Basically, not just a box where we throw everything, if you know what I mean.
I think I can shot. See how quick. Staring off into space. Supplies. All you wanted to see me for?
Um, I do believe I did drop off a potion with you at some point. Did you have a chance to look at it yet?
I think I could probably do that.
Sure. There's not a rush. I just wanted to make sure you hadn't forgot about it.
I have it still lying around somewhere. All my shop stuff.
Out of character, is this the potion that you found in the Tomb of Unspeakable Horrors?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I was just tearing through my notes looking for where that was. Yeah, so you can take some time to identify, you days, and all it takes to identify something is spending a short rest with it. So you find in short order that this is a potion of climbing.
Sorry, what was that? Climbing?
Climbing.
Dang, I was hoping it was like flesh melting acid or something.
Mm-mm. It's climbing.
What the hell's a potion of climbing?
When you drink this potion, you gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour. So normally you can only climb at half of your walking speed. I think that's right. Somebody in chat will correct me if that's wrong, but I believe it's half.
Never even crossed my
with
mind to try and
this
climb
potion-
something.
Yeah, with this potion, well, you as a monk don't really need it.
Oh, okay.
But with this potion, you can climb at a speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour. So basically, you're like Spider-Man. During this time, you have advantage on strength athletic checks you make to climb. And then it furthermore tells me what the potion looks like, which is completely wrong to what I said. But I'm the GM of this campaign, so I say it's purple.
Cool. Yeah. So she'll be like, I appreciate your work on this. I will check back in with you. And I think for a minute she looks like she wants to say something, but then kind of just lets it go. And
Sorry, I was reading something on my character sheet. Sorry.
you're fine. Yeah, if Goldor doesn't have anything else, she'll take her leave.
Yeah, I'm assuming. So, I'm assuming I don't. I don't just like figure out what the potion is then, so I can't really tell you what. But
Yeah,
I think.
you can report back later.
Sure.
So yeah,
Or
for
you
now,
can
I'll
just, or you
just.
can just retcon and say that you found it before. And
Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just say, yeah, at some point, I did get a chance to look over the, I guess potion dictionary. I imagine something like that exists, and it seems to be a climbing potion of some sort.
Be like a grimoire.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the sound of potion dictionary a lot. Sounds so goofy.
it's it's an old like leather bound tome that you recovered from the monastery.
Yeah, we can
You're in the midst of your you're studying your potions. You're in your Harry Potter potions class. It was that semester at the monastery while you were when the attack happened. So you have this potion dictionary tome on you.
I'll find a good name for it eventually. But yeah, I have a book of known potions. So. Yeah, it seems to be a climbing potion. So not sure how useful it'll be, but it may come in handy. So probably keep hold of it.
Can't hurt to put it in the stash.
True.
I appreciate your work.
I appreciate the business.
Mm.
And yeah, I'll get started on the compartment as soon as I can.
Good. And yeah, so for a sec she looks like she wants to say something, but then she kind of just it takes her leave. She's got too much other stuff to deal with right now.
Could we, in the interest of time, do the Mazrakiona thing on the road next session?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm down for
Because
that.
we are at our time, so I just want to move us along to get us set up for next week's session.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, a couple days after the minor brouhaha with the horse. Um,
Just a minor one.
just a minor one, yeah.
Just a little bump.
You're summoned to a meeting with Mayor Roundtree, and you find the whole leadership team there. There's Mayor Roundtree, there's Underlore is there, and also there is Durs, who acting in the capacity of Chief Ogre. Mayor Roundtree sort of summons you forward, and the Leak Squad are there as well, and a couple other scouting parties who you've come to sort of know a little bit and recognize as parties like you who do sort of odd jobs and dangerous tasks for the caravan to help protect them. The mayor sees you and waits. Come here, come here, come around now. We've just been planning out the caravan's course after our time here at Fort Ostrand ends with our gracious hosts. And Lady Durs here seems to have some insights for us that may be a little bit troubling. You should all be made aware of it. So Durs, she kind of steps forward, hands clasped behind her back, sort of a very rigid and formal stance. And yes, well, you're headed into some very dangerous territory. You all need to be made aware of it, and I have a few recommendations for you to proceed. The pass east of Fort Ostrand is certainly a dangerous place indeed. It's always been dangerous here, but the trail of carnage left by the Bloodfoot has attracted all manner of ravenous beasties into this territory, and you'll have to watch yourselves moving forward. We've got sightings of hill giants pelting boulders at travelers and then moving in to eat the remains. Peritons, these gigantic birds with the manes of lions and the heads of fanged stags, hunt down intelligent creatures for their hearts. I don't know why they do that. It's terrifying indeed. The Reavers themselves, they may be regrouping right now from their failed attack on the fort, but rest assured the eastern leg of this pass is still their territory, and you're likely to run into Bloodfoot patrols as you move through it. The safest route for you, and she sort of jabs a finger down on a map that's laid out on the table, is to take this branch of the pass to Duroman. It's an old mining town, 2 days travel down the pass, and I'll spell that for you, just in case you're listening here and want to take some notes. It is DUR, and then there's a space followed by an O, an M, an H, an A, an I, and an N. Once again, because I'm not sure if Mr. Fuddle was listening properly, he seems to have had a little bit too much of the smoke leaf. It is DUR space OMHAIN.
Oh, it's okay. OMHAN?
Wait, what?
AIN.
I'll see
AIN. Der Omhain.
Yes, something like that.
I shorten it to domain.
We pronounce it Durman nowadays.
Derman. What you Derman?
It's an old Oman.
Gotcha.
Your accent's terrible. Anyway.
What? What?
Yeah, you have such a strange accent, you lot. Anyway, it's
Who's
an
talking?
old mining town. 2 days travel down the pass. This branch here. In the old times before the cataclysm, it was a joint settlement of orcs and dwarves living together. The dwarves live in their mountain holds within the mountain and beneath the surface city of Durban itself. You find that the dwarven holds would be large enough to shelter your caravans to give you a bit of respite along the pass. While the town's position up high on the mountain plateau makes it defensible against any bloodfoot attack. The inhabitants of Durman were our friends for generations. We haven't had any contact with them since we were pushed out of the Eastern Storm Spires, but they were friendly towards us, and you can probably count on finding some shelter and some friendly faces there, or at least some tolerant ones. Well, unless you have any more questions for me, that's all I have to relay to you. The chief wishes all of you the best of fortune in your journey, and I do as well. You've done a great service to Clown Coldstone. We're sorry to see you go, but we know that you have to find your own way out there.
We will do you proud.
Well then, all the best to you. I hope we cross paths again. And Durs walks away. And
I knew
Mayor
I
Cat.
forgot one. Sorry.
Sorry.
It's keep going.
Okay. Yeah, and Mayor Katerina says, "Well, there's the long and the short of it. We'll make for this Thoroughman and see if the inhabitants there will give us some shelter on our travels down the slopes of the mountains." Rest up, everybody. We're going to have a perilous journey ahead of us. Mara Katerina is she's adopting a bit of the Orcish accent.
it's growing on her.
Slowly but surely, it's
spending too
growing
much
on her. She's
personal
been
time with
spending
Ogre.
too much
Right.
personal time here.
Too much of that accent. We
So
gotta
nice.
get some Andrea Pantalonia in here.
You know what sucks? I completely forgot. I knew I forgot a scene.
Oh,
There was gonna
dill
be a scene
sauce.
with Stefan and Foodle drinking a milkshake with like one milkshake with the two straws. Anyway,
That's
it
how
doesn't
we
matter.
have to end it.
Yeah. Oh god. Anyway.
Also,
Yeah,
dill
maybe
sauce.
we'll
Thank you
do
for the
that
raid,
next
but
time on
also
the new season.
weird, like in the middle of ending. I think.
Wrapping up. Dill sauce.
Dill
Wait, it's the drill?
sauce.
The drill himself woke
Dill
up.
sauce. Yeah, the drill. Is that your nickname
The
for him?
drill. Yeah, man, that's what I call him. We're gonna try to make it a thing.
The drill.
Oh
God.
shoot.
Oh my god, Shiraz, really.
I have to lurk with somebody else now.
Give me my stuff, GM.
Oh yeah, what the what was it? A magic boomerang or not a like a lucky horseshoe? That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a
I did.
lucky horseshoe.
Ooh.
I can't.
Can I
Give it
counter?
to me because Mazra is gonna use it.
Can I
and
have permission
throw
to
it in
counteract that with the
Roach's
unlucky
eyeball.
horseshoe?
No.
The irresistible
Then
unlucky horseshoe.
Then Mazda just has two horseshoes.
Exactly. Hey, at least this one won't be useless. It will just be unlucky.
Kiona will stop by the tailors and thank them profusely for the expanding clothes because when she grew the other day, her clothing did not fall
Oh my
apart on
god, you're
her,
up for
and she
class,
very much
Bib?
appreciates that.
Good lord.
And the tailor kind of just sighs with relief and, oh, well, oh, I'm glad it worked.
Drill, baby, drill.
Yeah, she's super, super, super grateful for that. I feel like there was one more thing I was gonna say. Oh, I wanted to mention also, Stefan got rid of the horse, y'all, with like on the quiet, and nobody in town mentioned it, and it
He's the
was
best.
Stefan really
The
did
best.
Yeah.
just like cleaned up the crime scene for Masra. And,
It was the smoke leaf, I'm telling you.
like,
It gave him some
Stefan makes
wisdom.
things happen.
just
That's
credit
great.
to Stefan for being so cool because that could have ended in all kinds of ways if everybody else had figured out what happened.
MVP.
And the rest of Clan Coldstone and many of the refugees helped also helped clean up the evidence.
Oh, well, there you
They may
go.
not have known it, but there we are.
Right, yeah.
Oh my god, thank you for not letting me eat this too. Oh no.
Wait, did you
Did you
just
not
now?
realize
Did you
that?
just realize
What?
that?
Did you just realize that?
Oh
It
no,
was made
Flutter,
very
wait.
clear.
Oh god.
No, she just I just thought it was a genuine like you wouldn't want to eat meat today, like a thing and it
Oh my word. Flutter, that's so adorable.
Oh
So
boy.
when I was living
Autumn, to put it into perspective, because I think you just got here. Basically, one of our horses was killed by a forced flaw of one of our characters, and basically it was used for lunch the next day.
yeah,
And
Stefan
and-
advised her. Stefan
yeah,
advised her to stay
Stefan
away from the stew.
Stefan advised Kiona to not eat the stew today, saying you probably shouldn't do that. And Kiona / Flutter is just now realizing that it was horse stew
you
for
know what?
lunch that day.
That's perfect. Maybe Kiona didn't realize either. She was just oh my god.
Oh
That's
my
amazing.
god. I'm pretty
It's for
sure
the
Kiona
best.
didn't. I'm pretty sure Kiona didn't, thank God.
The
So,
stew
orcs,
was the murdered
it
horse.
has been
Because
established.
she'd have had
It has
another
been
Oh my
existential
god, so
crisis
many
if
people
he
didn't
had
realize that
known.
was what was going on. Maybe the four of
Really?
us are just like
Hilarious.
psychopaths.
I thought that was super obvious, but yeah, maybe I was reading into it.
we even talked about the hard-nosed practicality of the orcs in this situation.
I
Right,
know,
yeah.
it
So-
didn't
Oh,
connect.
that's hilarious. Oh my god.
Oh,
Not
boy.
Foodle stew, to be clear, but like the big meal
No, right. No,
in the
obviously
Great
not yours.
Hall.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Who?
Oh.
So we established Kiona didn't eat the stew. Who else didn't eat the stew?
It's a very good point.
Oh, Foodle didn't.
Poodle did not.
I just now noticed that Bruce brought up a good point. I've never updated the overlay, so we're all still level 1 in this overlay.
Oh,
I believe we're level 3, right?
Yeah.
Hold on.
We are
Yeah,
now.
okay.
Well-
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, Ghost said well. Oh,
What?
oh,
What?
level 4?
Mazra, did Mazra eat the stew? Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, remember we
Yeah,
we had
right.
the whole conversation of it's
Oh,
practical.
that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm. Yeah, but
What about Goldrill?
Definitely.
Definitely. Okay. When I lived in the UK, there was a controversy where a major maker of grocery store, like a major grocery store beef packager, mixed their ground beef with ground horse meat. And so the joke for the longest time in the UK was, have you ever tried horse meat? And then the response to that is probably. It's so dark.
Oh, good lord.
wow.
It's so dark.
Oh my word. Well, I want to update chat on two things. So, Foodle remembered. I forgot.
That was it. IKEA sold horse meatballs. That was part of it. But
Oh,
IKEA's
really?
IKEA's supplier in the UK was like the same company that sold ground beef cut with ground horse in the grocery stores. So I think
Right,
they both came from the same source. Yeah.
Good.
right.
What is this episode?
Whoops.
I know.
Well, just to quickly update chat. So I forgot, but Foodle remembered. He bought 20 smoke leaf doses, so he has 25, so he's good for a little bit. But he is down to 15 gold out of the apparently frickin' 100 that he needs. Oh my god, this is Shiraz War.
I
It's actually
have
perfect for his
20 gold
character,
right
but oh
now.
my god. That's so good.
I like how
Yeah.
I like lightheartedly, just jokingly made this this episode's Dungeons and Dimwits, and yet it's like the darkest episode. We may have to rename this episode to something like dark.
I think we might have to like rename the game to "You're gonna get depressed watching this." Just
Tears of chaos.
Is it too dark to
cheers,
name it
cheers.
something
That's good.
about
Oh
hearts?
no,
Because between Mazra
I
and
just
me
got a
and
really bad
Stefan,
name
I don't-
idea. Oh no.
Maybe that's too dark.
I just came up with a really great but also really bad name. I'm not
Also,
even sure
which
if I want to
horse
say it.
was it?
I'm not
Like,
even
whose
sure if I
horse
want to
was
say
Well,
it.
it?
now you've
you
gone that
can't
far,
put it out there. You
right?
can't put it out there without like just do it.
All right. The name I thought of: horse stews and hand grenades.
Horse stews and yes.
Nice.
Yes. I
Oh
love it.
man, that's pretty
I
good.
love it.
Well,
Okay.
Ghost,
So
do you like whose horse is it?
sorry.
Whose horse? Because we all had a horse.
It was
Do
one
we
of the
know?
There
draft
were
horses.
I was gonna
So
say
Oh,
there was
everybody
okay,
had
the
their
okay,
horse and then
wagon.
there were
okay.
draft horses.
All right, that's good.
Horse grenades and hand stews. Andrew, what?
Okay. So the following day, so the rest of that day after Driz's little um little info session, the caravan is spent preparing. Everybody, the wagons all packed back in. Everybody, you have this montage of people like tightening cinches and things like that. And then the following morning at first light, the caravan slowly rolls out of Fort Ostrand towards the east, kicking up a cloud of dust in its wake. As Mazra is walking out of the gate, her toe tings on a metal object. She looks down. She sees a horseshoe half buried in the dirt near where Stefan would have disposed of or would have had, it's sort of outside the kitchens, the back door of the kitchens. And
Oh
Mazra,
my god.
you're realizing, because it's a bit redeem, you have to do it. Realizing that her practical orcish mind, realizing that this may come in handy, and perhaps her more, I don't know, emotional minded human side, thinking that this is a perhaps penance of some kind. I don't know. I don't pretend to get inside the mind of Mazra. In any case, she she leans down, picks it up, stuffs it in a pouch, and away she goes. You can add one lucky
I'm gonna
horseshoe
I'm gonna
from
put
Shiraz.
on my character sheet. I'm gonna call it blurst
The blurst horse.
because it's blessed and cursed.
The blurst
Oh
horseshoe.
my god.
It's not me, Sloth. It's Shiraz. Shiraz
Shiraz is
redeemed
an
it.
evil genius. Oh my god.
As you leave Fort Ostrand, you leave behind many new friends that you've made. You've been through many new experiences that brought you as a team closer together after a fashion. Um, you faced many perils, both physical and mental and emotional, I suppose. And you face them individually and together as a team. And as a result, much like when you left Blycross for the first time, much like when you left the ruined tower, much like when you left the ruins beneath Kiona's ranch, the you who left for Ostrand is different from the you who arrived there many days ago. And the you who left happens to be level 4.
What? Level
Just
4?
when her hair grows back in, I guess over the course of that week, her hair would have grown back in over the next day after
Right.
the incident. I feel like there's a lot more gray in it than there was
Hasn't she aged like 10 years or
before.
Oh my
something?
She
god,
may have
yeah.
actually aged 10 years at one
Oh my word,
point.
that's right.
So,
Wasn't it like 2 and 8? And
so
it's oh my
it
gosh,
was,
that's insane.
it was, yeah, so yeah, her hair is a lot more shot through with gray when you guys are leaving there than it was when you
So does
left
this mean
off.
we're all leveling up or just cute?
Everybody's
No,
leveling up.
everybody
All right.
is. Yeah.
Everybody
Nice.
is leveling up.
This is when Goldrill
Just
starts becoming
Fiona's
really,
hair
really
had an
powerful
opportunity
and
to
can,
just
well,
grow
not super
completely
powerful, but I
back from
become
that.
more self-efficient. I love that.
Yeah, level 4 is another big level. One thing that you can do at level 4, and please any of you here, like, yeah, we got to end this stream pretty soon here, but so we won't do all this live. But one really cool thing about level 4 is that you get 2 points, I think. 2 points to slot into ability scores of your choice. So you can raise one ability score by 2, or you can raise 2 ability scores by 1. That's one option that you have. Good night, Andrew. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, good night, buddy.
Looking forward to seeing you
Get
again.
some good rest.
Bye.
Take care, pal.
Bye.
Uh,
Adam 0.
so
Got
you
him.
can do that, or you can forgo your extra ability score points and take a feat instead.
A
And so
feat.
feats are kind of they're kind of, whereas
Now, why would I do
an
that when I
ability
already
score
have
increase
2?
is just a straight number
Got
upgrade.
him.
Feats allow you to use skills in different ways. They give you sort of different combat maneuvers. They allow you to use magic in different ways, things like that. So I encourage you, before you make your decision on which ability scores to raise, take a look at some of the feats that are out there. You can find a handy list online. They're fairly easy to find, and check out if you want any of those, because to me personally, I think feats make a character more interesting. But there's definitely a place for the straight stat level ups, right? You might be on the cusp of, if you're on an odd number of an ability score, a single point plugged into that ability score gives you an extra +1 modifier for that ability. So maybe now's the time for that for you, but it's up to you.
Interesting.
Don't take luck. Don't take luck. That breaks the game.
Oh, wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh,
It breaks the game.
That's a
cool.
shame. I was eyeing that one up. I thought it would fit Foodle, but
Also, does Granny even need more charisma? Like she's already
I don't know.
maxed.
I don't know. She's already
Oh.
maxed.
Right?
All right.
right, yeah. Jeez.
So hey, chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you everybody who rated into this. Oh man. What a session.
For real.
We barely got into anything that I planned.
Makes sense.
But
Sorry.
That's how it's always
but
been.
that's all. No, never be sorry about that. It's just so funny that the sessions that, you know you seem to project the most, get the most into and everything. I never want to interrupt that, right? So actually, I actually love these sessions where we completely go off plan. And it just means that I take things that I planned and I put them later. I think I saw somebody
Yeah.
in one of the discords post a meme where it's like if the characters go this way or the characters go this way, both the paths just lead back to the same red
Yeah.
dragon or something like that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and I just love
But
like the character stuff. Like to me, it feels like a very character-driven story that we're telling here, and like seeing Mazra like fuck shit up. Like she
That's
makes
good.
mistakes, right? And like
Right.
Foodle
Just the decision.
pulling frickin' like like
Right.
making mistakes
The
too,
the
and like
series
trying
of
to
decisions that was made at the
yeah.
beginning of tonight's
Yeah,
session
a
was
couple poor
brilliant choice.
beginning a couple
Just
poor beginning decisions led to us wasting about 2.5
I could
hours.
not believe
That
that
was pretty
you
crazy.
decided to go to Kiona first. I was so surprised when that
Right?
was going.
Yeah, and then I
I
almost
thought
got
about
away with
having her
not being
hide it, but
dragged
I was
into it,
like,
and then Ghost was just like, "Hey, let's get them all in here." Oh, okay.
she was like, I
oh
can
no,
fix this.
Couple times, Vano.
I wanted
Or I think one time. Yeah, no, 2 times.
We rolled
yeah,
both of the wild
we
magic
rolled two.
spell.
We have one
Yes.
more.
Right.
We
That's
have
right.
one more banked.
Oh, there is
Because
another one. I'm sorry.
Snaz purchased two.
I see.
Right, Megan? That's what I was
Shiraz,
thinking.
to answer your question about a world building stream, I would love to do another world building stream. I have a couple other priorities in terms of streaming on my plate right now. I would love to do another world building stream. I also don't have anything in mind what to world build, although we are going into new
I would
and
love to
foreign
world build
lands.
some more of the
So
campaign that you're running at the school. Because
that'd be
I
cool.
am actually very
That'd be
interested
cool.
in
Yeah.
seeing what's going on with that. Because
Yeah.
I made a whole army of goblins and then just pieced out, and I don't know what's
Yeah.
happened since then.
Yeah, well, we had a couple false starts with that campaign at the school in terms of all school clubs got shut down for quite a while because of public health guidelines and concerns with that.
Also, now that it is officially Wednesday, happy birthday, Bruce!
Wait, Brucey,
Happy
really? That's
birthday!
amazing.
Happy birthday, Bruce!
Yeah, dude, it's
Hey, happy birthday.
yesterday, and now
That's so
technically
cool.
today
Happy
for everyone who's
birthday.
not
Birthday
West
twins?
Coast.
Birthday
That's
twins
amazing.
with the flutter hubs.
Yeah, the 13th and the
Birthday
14th is
twins
just
with
like
the
everybody's
Flutterhubs.
birthday in chat. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yay! Happy
I was
birthday,
thinking, like,
Brucey.
what's 9
Quick,
months
Rillo,
before
the red carpet.
that?
I don't know,
Brucey,
but now that it's the 14th, I know it's a
congratulations.
month from now. Subnautica.
July.
Brucey, congratulations on surviving what I may be overreaching, but don't think I really am, was probably your craziest trip around the sun.
Yeah, seriously. Jeez. No joke. But yeah, you guys, this has been so much fun. I love these streams. And Woof, you were gonna say something, and I wanna like shit. Did you lose it? Okay, well, anyway.
I don't remember.
But this was so much fun. I just love the character stuff, like where we're trying to figure each other out. Like anyway, that was super super cool.
Yeah, it was an exceptionally awkward episode.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Gosh, and it really puts me on the spot. I'm like, what would Foodle say here? Like, what?
Right.
Oh
Yeah.
God, how do I calm someone down who's just
I
had
think what
so
I
much
said
loss?
perfectly encapsulates Goldrill's tired and chaotic mixed.
Honestly, I worry that I'm playing Foodle too emotionally intelligent. He only has 13 charisma. I mean, he's got 14 wisdom, which is not too bad. Like, he's, but like, yeah, I don't know. I might be overplaying
I think
it.
you're
I don't even
fine.
know. Yeah? Okay. I don't know how this stuff works, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I have a flat 10 charisma.
10 is average, yeah.
I'm not gonna make a comment.
I just
on
have like.
that.
Now listen here, you little turd.
You are playing your character very well, is what I will say. Okay,
Yeah.
10
I
is
think
Emma.
wisdom. I think wisdom is emotional intelligence. Yeah.
Oh, wisdom.
'Cause wisdom is
Wisdom? then
Oh.
Goldrill's a
insight,
savant.
right?
Well, what is insight? That'll answer our question because insight is exactly that skill.
It is wisdom.
Is
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that's his second
Oh,
highest.
well,
I
then
mean, wisdom
I take
16,
it back,
second
dude.
most
Goldrill's a
wisdom.
emotional savant.
Oh, wow.
Well,
15.
can I be so bold as to say that was not on display today?
I
No,
Hey,
don't think
listen.
that
We're
really
talking
was.
about emotional wisdom, not people skills. Okay. I was
fair.
working with
That's
my
fair.
emotions very well.
That's
Goldrill
fair.
was
That's
tired
true. That's
and
true. Those are not
Yep.
the same
not
thing.
ready to deal with this kind of shit late at night.
Right,
Insight and persuasion are not the same skill.
Yeah, that's true.
What can I say? I'm a genius.
All right, friends. Shall we end it here?
I think
Yeah, are we
so.
doing a raid? Either way, this has been so much fun. Thank you all for being here.
Hey, there's a couple really
Wow.
cool streams coming up, isn't there?
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, Ghost,
think
you're doing a
Hotline
birthday
this
stream,
weekend.
right? Hotline's doing a
Hotline.
charity stream.
Yeah. So in order of importance from least important to most important is I've got a birthday stream of Chrono Trigger coming up on the evening of Friday the 23rd. I'm going to be streaming. I have my Super Nintendo hooked up. Look at that right there. The original cartridge,
Like the
25 years
actual
old.
system right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still runs
Nice.
smooth as butter.
So cool.
So I'm going to be streaming from that. I'm not going to vouch for the quality of the picture or whatever. You're probably not going to have like
Oh,
4K graphics coming off
it's
a
gonna
Super
be
Nintendo.
bad.
Yeah, but man, it's the original cartridge off the Super Nintendo. Gotta love it. So that's the least important one. The second most important one is is tomorrow the big day?
Oh
Ladies' night?
yeah. I think they were
Yeah,
talking about it
ladies.
early.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
ladies
Okay,
night
when you
Vermintide,
guys say tomorrow,
At Vinyl.
do you mean Wednesday the
Wednesday.
14th? All right.
Right,
Wednesday the
Wednesday the
14th of
14th.
So
April.
today for
Yes.
anyone who's not West Coast.
Yes.
Right.
So Wednesday evening is going to be ladies' night for Vermintide 2. Megan was downloading the game earlier today.
And then you started streaming?
I wonder what's gonna happen.
It should be
Is
really
she
fun.
Megan?
I'm really
Megan,
sorry.
are
I'm
you?
probably gonna miss a lot of it.
I think she paused it because earlier she commented that she'd have to
Oh,
that she
okay,
would
yeah,
resume
yeah,
when
yeah.
you're not streaming.
Pie, thanks for the
Thank you,
hydrates.
Pie.
So Megan, are you just jumping in blind for the first time tomorrow,
But I'd imagine
I mean,
she's seen it.
or are you going to practice it tomorrow afternoon? And yes, the most important stream that's coming up is Hotline Huervo's charity stream, where he is raising money for a charity that combats hate and misinformation, directed towards Asian American. What's the Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders? I think that's what
Yeah.
the acronym
Yeah.
AAPI stands for, which is an acronym I had never heard of until he clued me in. But I think it's like an American specific kind of thing. But in any case, there have been really frustrating increase in attacks and hate crimes and things like that um, against Asian Americans lately, and Hotline Huervo is raising some money for that. So yeah,
Definitely worth
we're hoping to
checking
see
out,
everybody
guys.
there. Yeah, on the
Yeah.
17th.
What a very special time for me. Sorry, Brucey
did-
was,
I did-
was,
oh,
was
wait.
earworming me in the chat.
I know.
Does she
they're-
have
they're
doesn't
making
Megan have like a book
public
stream or
Megan's,
something?
and then Megan's got a this is not in chronological order, Megan. And then Megan's got a book stream on Friday.
Yeah.
Book stream happening on
Drop in,
Friday
check it
for
out.
yeah.
It's gonna be amazing.
She's gonna
Yeah.
take this whole thing over and hang out with Collie and
Yeah,
I
she
did-
was gracious enough to
I-
let me host, and then I
did
believe,
not forget.
and then I believe we're gonna be raiding some girls' night
Girls'
fun.
night.
So yeah,
Girls' night's gonna
this
happen
should be
after
great.
that. So yeah,
Yeah.
it should be a good time.
Oh shit.
I.e., drunken Solaris.
Yeah.
Always a good time. I mean,
It's always. I watched the last.
Drunken
Oh my
streaming,
gosh, you guys
the
are
mod in me is
freaking
sad.
hilarious. Oh my god,
So
that stream.
Dre posted that you have to watch like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a disaster. That was a
It was, it
disaster.
was funny
Oh
too, because
it
like
was
my goodness.
I
terrible.
watched some clips and I was like, I don't know what's happening. I assume this is funny, but I don't have any context. And then
Right?
you
Yeah.
watch the thing and you're like, oh my god.
Wait, hold on. What happened?
Flutter was
Oh,
drunk, like super
just
drunk.
drunk Stellaris shenanigans.
Oh boy.
It was amazing.
Did you ever figure out what happened with your OBS?
I told you
Was
earlier, it was the
this
F11.
was this
Right,
this
well,
was
that's
this
what
the
you told us
stream
to
when you
find out.
just stopped?
So
It
you
was
just
full screened, and I couldn't make it go
This was
away.
last Friday.
I couldn't get like a menu bar or anything.
My perception of
Close
time has
it,
been very blurred.
and it
It
wouldn't
was
let
this.
me stop things. I don't know. It was
Was this
fucked
the
up, but
Stellaris stream where Ghost started world cracking everything and Flutter
yes,
just stopped paying attention to the game and talked to chat the whole time?
that's what I do most times, though.
All
That
right,
was
so
the
yeah,
last
I left
episode.
earlier in the night, so yeah, I can assume what happened later was not great.
Yeah.
Well, speaking
All right,
of, we should definitely do a raid if we're doing that,
we
and
better
if
end it.
not,
Yeah.
good night, you guys.
Yeah.
Last I
Yeah.
This has been so much
checked,
fun.
I think hotline.
Well,
Oh,
let's
there you
raid
go.
Hotline, and then
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
if you're not already following Hotline, there's your chance to
Yeah,
follow him
Give
in
him a
preparation
follow.
for Saturday's charity stream.
Yeah,
That's right.
absolutely.
Thank you for coming to our
Mhm.
insanity.
Right. Thank you for watching Kiona have another mental break. That's good.
Oh, I had so much fun, you guys. These are my favorite episodes, so
I'm
bye.
glad you enjoyed it.
See you
Hold
later.
on, hold on, hold on, hold
See you
on,
next
hold
week.
Oh
on.
no, leader is still like no.
I have to, yeah, I have to.
Trying to cue it up.
There we go.
Love you guys.
All
Take care,
right.
everybody.
It has
Bye,
been
guys.
Have a good night,
holy.
everyone.
That is a
See you
lot
next
of
week.
that is a lot of viewers. Holy shit!
Level
Mhm.
4.
All right, thank you
Level
everybody.
4.
Thank you for the bits and stuff. Thank you for the follows. We will see you all later. Peace.
Bye.
Boop. They're gone.
They're gone.